Wow. Hey, man. Thanks, Swinger Bob. Appreciate you. 34 months as a member. That's fantastic, man. Thank you so much. I wish I wasn't sick. I really wish I could just, you know. Man, I don't know what it is about me. I got something that's just, you know, unavoidable, man. Unavoidable. How you doing? Ahana. Is that your name? Ahana? Did I say that right? Sorry about that if I said it wrong. Big fan. Thanks so much, dude. Or woman. I shouldn't assume. I shouldn't assume genders. I just, I look at my analytics, you know, I got a 92% chance that I'm correct when I say, hey, man. How's everybody today? Wishing this was a Saturday night stream for drinking and trucking. Hey, Lucas. Yeah, no, you know, man, I'd love a drink. I would, but something about me just, I say, you know, if you're not feeling your best, you shouldn't drink alcohol. I haven't had a drink in 3 months. And I'm not like an alcoholic or anything, you know, I like to socially have a beer once in a while, but I haven't had one in like 3 months. So I probably are super lightweight right now. Swinger Bob, I thank you. Thanks, man. And the hat layer too. That's really generous. I really don't deserve it right now. There's a Halloween background on this thing. It's pretty sweet, right? Trogdor, thanks for renewing your membership too, dude. Appreciate you. Wasn't expecting a stream today. I wasn't either, man. I wasn't gonna stream today, but I wasn't gonna do like hardly anything today. But I can't avoid it, man. I have to go. I gotta do something. I gotta interact with you somehow, okay? I gotta be here. It's just, I can't help it. I just can't. I can't help it. I want to. I want to be here. First time checking out a stream. Morning Dawn. Welcome in. How are you? If you guys don't know, I've played a lot of American Truck Simulator in the past. It's usually the thing I just go to when I want to be casual with everybody and just hang out and casually just spend all day chatting, right? That's the game, right? Let's just have a community day. I haven't actually played this since I rebuilt and made the new computer, and I cannot for the life of me figure out where the profile is. I had to start at 0. I'm back at nothing, you know? So I just did one quick, you know, the introduction mission to get the wheel calibrated and everything, and that's it. But like, I haven't done ATS on this computer, and I cannot find my profile with all the cool trucks and all the drivers working for me and all that. I can't. It's not there. So we're starting from scritchety scratch right now with no truck of our own, man. Yeah. Love your personality and comedy. Oh, I didn't think I was that funny, but hey, thanks. Appreciate it. Hey, Chicken's here. I didn't see Chicken. A lot of guys on YouTube, huh? Yeah. Usually more on YouTube now than Twitch, so that's why I'm on both. But it's just because I left Twitch and then came to YouTube and I said, this is my home now. And all the Twitch people went, well, he's not here anymore. I'm going to forget about him. So that's what happens. I actually thought about, I have a stream key for it. I actually thought a lot about potentially streaming to just sending the same stream. Like I'll be on YouTube and Twitch, but like I'll send it to Facebook too. Why not? Let's just throw it out there and see what happens. Haven't gotten there yet, but I thought about it. It was, yeah. Oh, we can't freely move about the world anymore with our own truck because we don't have a truck. That's the thing. We don't have a truck anymore. Yeah, that's because of course. Had to start from scratch, man. Feels bad. I even like connected the profile to World of Trucks and all that, and it didn't bring it in. It's like, okay, cool, you're connected. You're at level 0. I don't know what happened. It's so weird. I've been loving the Starcom series. Best part of Cosmeteer meets an RPG, you know? I've been meaning to try out Cosmeteer. I have it. I just never quite got to it, you know? Obviously, we want to do the highest price per mile, right? Yeah, this one here. Barstow, California. That's what we want to do right here. I like it. Chicken Man with the 37 months. Thanks so much. F that Twitch people, right? Sorry. Hey, chicken. I didn't mean F. I don't mean, you know, I'm not telling the Twitch people what's the acronym? GFY. I'm not telling Twitch people to GFY. I'm just saying that because I start in the truck, I don't have to get the stuff anymore. Wow. Okay, so that's what we're hauling now? A whole bunch of big tires. Jeez. All right, cool. We got to go around. Got to go out that way. You're trying to trick me, aren't you, game? What a game. What a game trying to trick me like this. Are you guys able to see? Is it glitchy for you? It looks like it's glitchy for you. Is it glitchy for you? God damn it. This I tell you what, man. I can't win. Is it good now? If it's okay with you, I'm gonna keep going, but you just let me know. I feel like that's a really bad deal right there, but whatever, you know? We'll try it. Let's see. All right, start the truck up. If it's all nice and smooth for you, then okay, but it doesn't look very smooth for you on my end. So. Okay. All right, so I gotta go way out here. So you guys ever seen this game? If you ever seen this game before, it's well, I mean, the whole point is to, yeah, I guess the whole point, right, is that you are you're driving a truck and you're trying to haul a bunch of stuff from one place to another, and that's the job, you know? That's the job. So that's what we're doing. Looks good for you? All right, cool. Yeah, it's just my OBS. It's just for whatever reason I cannot render. I can't have it preview smoothly at the same time as I play. I don't know what it is. It gets me every time. Messed up. It's real messed up. It's okay. So how many of you who are here right now, United States, huh? How many of you guys are how many of you guys are in this situation, huh? Yeah. I think I'm pulling out in front of somebody right now. Hopefully they stop. I don't think I dinged anything. Did I ding something? I don't think I did. I think I'm good. I got hazard lights on. I'm not entirely sure why the hazard lights are on. I'm also not entirely sure how to shut them off. Hang on. I didn't turn them on. I think the game turned them on for me. And you know what? Maybe that's a good thing because I got a big hazard warning is F. Okay, I'll just turn that off then. It's fine. Asia gang for you? Okay. Okay. So you don't have to deal with what I got to deal with today. It's all good. I voted. Hopefully you guys did too. Do your civic duty, you know? That's it. It's like the sign off for, you know, Bob Barker's sign off. I guess it's Drew Carey's sign off now, isn't it? And The Price is Right, where he's like, have your pet spayed or neutered? Well, here you go. I'm just gonna sign off with, you know, I gotta turn left here, don't I? Sure do. I don't know if I like this camera moving. I don't know if I like the camera moving just because my turn signal's on. I feel like I can probably turn that off too. I don't know. Like I had everything set the way I wanted, and I have to start a whole new profile now, and I don't know if I like that. Is there camera controls down here, right? Yeah. Camera controls. No, I think I want this. Is it this? It's camera settings. Isn't it? I don't have an eye tracker. And eye trackers would be great, wouldn't it? I don't know where the controls are for that. Might just be gameplay settings. It's not really a control. It's just something it does automatically, right? So, assistance. Oh, trailer camera. Here it is. Come on. Blinker camera rotation. Done. Steering camera rotation. That might be all right. Like if I'm physically turning the wheel a certain direction, you can turn the camera. That's fine. But I don't know if I like the blinker one. I think I'd just take the blinker one myself. Fine. I could just move the mouse. An eye tracker would be sweet, though. Actually, driving home right now, you got it in Indiana. There you go. Cool. Happy belated Halloween. Yeah, exactly. Happy Fascist America Day. Hopefully not, Katie Cat. How are you? Hopefully not. Why are you beeping at me? It is a red light. I cannot go. Don't tell me this. We'll go to the US when you open a tent city in your backyard, Charlie. You know, I actually was considering, and it's a real ambitious project, but my kid is sorta into hockey. I bit the bullet, so to speak, and I paid Bally Sports. It's a broadcasting company that specializes in local teams, which is really shitty. Nobody likes it. Everybody hates it, except FanDuel, because FanDuel, you know, the sports betting app. FanDuel bought Bally and then changed it to the FanDuel Sports Network. Anyway, I paid for it because I want to watch my Red Wings. And I haven't watched my Red Wings in such a long time, and so I wanted to watch them. And so I just kind of gave in and said, okay, we'll give in to this terrorism and we'll pay the fee and we'll have Red Wings that we can watch now. We can watch our hockey now. And he got into it, and we went to a couple of Red Wings games, and he's getting into it. So actually, ambitiously, why am I talking about this when you were just talking about a tent city in my backyard, right? How does this tie in? I'll get there. Ambitiously, I was planning on, not planning is a strong word. I was considering planning. That's my lazy self saying, on building an ice rink in my backyard. You know, you get, there's actually a marketplace actually has several that have already been built. They're just in pieces. I gotta go pick up the pieces, assemble it, and yeah, like they're all made out of wood and other special materials, inflatable materials, and then in the wintertime, I gotta get over, don't I? Yeah. In the wintertime, you just fill it up with water and let nature do what it does to the ice, to the water, you know? I thought that was kind of nifty. So maybe. Might do it. I don't know. We'll see. Actually, don't remember what button is cruise control, but is it this? Am I in cruise control now? I believe I am. Cool. We'll just cruise. Hopefully not run into anyone. Hopefully. Going pretty fast for a truck hauling this many tires, but all right. 65 is my speed limit. That's what I'm doing, so. Hey, Dan, how are you? You know what I think I need? It sounds a little weird, but I think I need more resistance in this wheel. Remember, I haven't set this wheel up since, we had that other computer, so it doesn't have enough resistance. Oh, it sounds weird, but I want it to be harder to turn. Internal friction. I think I need to bring that up. Yeah. Let's go 50%. Let's go 55. I think I just need it to be tougher because it's not, or maybe I do lane centering. That'd be cool. Isn't there like a lane centering function in the game now? There never used to be, but I think there is now. Hello, someone's back on Twitch. Hey, Aru, hey, how are you doing? I've actually been on and off back on Twitch for a couple months now. It's just not very consistent, so you probably didn't know because I am not very consistent. So, but hey, how are you been? Need to turn on haptic feedback. I have that on. I don't know if it's actually working, but I have that on. It's possible that I think my wheel supports it, but it just feels really sloppy. Like there's a lot of play right here, and there shouldn't be that much. I feel like there shouldn't be that much play. So it's a little hard to. I just want it to be tough at high speeds, especially, You can fit a hockey rink in your backyard. Well, I probably shouldn't have. Yeah. Okay, we're good. We're good. I am speeding now, though, I guess. So, how does that work? Can I bring my speed? There we go. Bring my speed down. I don't know what I just set it to. I can't hardly see the display. 60? Okay, now it looks like I've set it to 60. There's 55. Okay. There's like little tiny, man, I miss my bigger truck. Miss my good truck. Need my good truck back. No, my backyard's not big enough to fit a full-size hockey rink, but it's big enough to fit a small hockey rink, big enough for a 9-year-old and his friend to, legitimately skate around with a good amount of space anyway. It wouldn't be full size though. No, it's not that big. If I lived out in the country, then yeah, but I live in a suburb, so I don't have yards quite that big. I got a corner lot, still not that big. Hope this guy lets me over. There we go. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Just null zone, Char? Maybe. I didn't even know about it. Wonder where that is. Null zone. Where would I find the null zone? Adjusting vibrations, understeer, slip, collisions, control axes. Steering sensitivity. But not quite what I'm looking for there. It's just not really probably in here either, I guess. You voted last week? Hey, you can, yeah. Try typing in the search at the top. Oh, nothing called null. Maybe it's in controls. Nope, nothing called null. Maybe it's in accessibility. Nope. It's fine. Maybe it's dead. Dead zone? Steering axis dead zone. There it is. All right, steering axis dead zone. Let's say 15%. I don't know what that does, so let's see. Does that change anything? Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, that takes care of everything. It doesn't turn at all now. Well, that's not it. That is not it. Dead zone. Put that back to 0. Wow, that was horrible. Never mind. I don't want that. Dead zone should be under 5%. Okay, under 5%. I'll go 3%. Am I gonna crash now? Oh, we're back. Kind of. All right, I got control again. Everyone is safe. Wow, it is. That is definitely different. That is definitely different. I'm gonna have to get used to that. But thank you. That works. I can. I feel like I can at least stay in the lane a little bit easier now. So thanks. That works for me. But yeah, I think the hockey rink I was looking to put in, I want to say it's 48 feet long. Yeah, 48 feet. I'm trying to think of the dimensions that I saw on the internet. I want to say it's 48 long, 24 wide is what I believe it was. So certainly not regulation size or anything, but it's a nice, interesting thing. And I do have 48 feet in my yard, and the setup also accounts for being able to level it so it's all nice and flat. So I would have a slight incline, or I do have a slight hill. So my yard's not completely flat, but it has tools that are available to deal with that kind of thing, extra wood and stuff like that. So, water levels, such. I don't know how effective a water level would be in the winter. I suspect it's probably not very well. Probably doesn't work very well if you leave it outside anyway. Maybe not. Is it actually water in the level, or do they have like anti-freezing liquid in there? Sir, you're swerving. I know. I'm not that great of a driver, to be honest. The steering wheel is way too close. Like I'm way too close to me right now. My steering wheel is this less than a foot from my chest. So it's not great that way. It's a little hard to steer like that. But if I went comfortable, then I'm way too far away from the microphone now. I feel like I'm too far away from you. So I need to get closer. I think they have a lane centering mode in this game too. I know I keep pausing it, but I gotta get my controls in order. I haven't done this in a while. I had them in order before, but not in order anymore. I think there is a button though to activate some kind of lane centering. I thought I saw, and if that's a thing, I might do that because it might just, you know, help with that problem for a little bit. I wish I had head tracking. I don't have that. Lane. You know what? We'll just do that. Lane. No lane. Lane. Here, the lane assist mode. Joy 6. That doesn't help me. Shit. I think maybe it's these buttons. I think maybe it's these buttons. Let's try these ones. I don't know what lane. I don't know what buttons that is. How would I know if it works or not? I don't think I can know. No, it's not those. I don't know. You set them in controls. I did, but I think they're the wrong button. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. We're gonna survive this. It'll be fine. It's not on by default. I know. I just looked at that. Look, I just did it. See? Look. I just did it. You have a delay. No, you don't. You're on Twitch. You don't have a delay. You know this. You saw it. It's there. Lane assist mode. Joy 6. Let's try. Lane keeping assist. Say this one. Oh, that's 11. Shoot. Lost cruise control resume. Shit. Which one's this one? All right. Lost my adaptive cruise mode. Great. I want that back. But so what's 6? It's probably over here, actually. You know what? Just try this one. I bet it's over here. I don't know why I go to secondary as a default, but... ha! It was those two. Okay. I got it. I figured it out. Now I have to figure out if it's toggled on because I can't hardly see my readout here, so... Does that keep me in the lane? Am I swerving now? Oh, it's not gonna keep me in there. It doesn't turn for you like my lane keeping assistant would do. So maybe I'm just all manual right now. Can't really tell. I don't know how to tell. There doesn't seem to be any change in the UI to do it, so I'm gonna say I'm not doing it. It's fine. Need one of those trucker headsets. Yeah. I need the eye trackers and stuff. Yeah, or just play it in VR. I sold my VR headset. I wasn't really using it, so I figured I'd sell it. I bought an HP Reverb G2 about 2 years ago. I think I paid $300 for that. I used it a couple times, realized that I'm probably not going to be able to adapt to that thing very fast. You know, I'm going to get motion sickness and stuff. And I kind of, you know, because I was all about content, so I kind of put it on the back burner, put it on a shelf, and there it sat for a couple years. Didn't really do much with it. Tried to play some Skyrim with it. That was actually quite cool. Like, the scale of the dragon is so much better when it's like right there around you in the world space as opposed to on a screen. You really don't get the scale of the dragon until you're fighting it in VR. It was definitely better that way. But ultimately, I did not like the dizziness. Did not like the feelings I was getting in that way. So I had to get rid of it, and I sold it Facebook Marketplace about a month ago. I think that's not the brake, that's the gas. There we go. Oh, on the wrong blinker. Here we go. I think I got 180 for it. So I mean, obviously took a loss on that one, but it's old, you know. It's not nearly as good as some of these newfangled things. So. Wide turns. What? Hey, camera. There we go. I really do need an eye tracker. That'd be so much easier. There we go. And you have lost a lot of weight? Are you talking about the truck or me? Not me. I don't know what you're comparing me to, but I've been hovering around that 200, 210 mark for quite a few years now. I haven't lost anything as far as I know. Oh, maybe. I haven't actually weighed myself in quite a while, so maybe all this maybe this month of nonsense has made me lose some weight and I just didn't realize it. Because I see myself every day, so I mean, I wouldn't notice any changes, but you know, people who haven't seen you in a while, they're the ones that notice the changes. So, maybe. If I have, it's news to me. Sounds like good news, though. All right, where do you want this thing? I gotta get as much experience as possible. Oh boy, that's gonna suck. That's better, but honestly, if I'm gonna go there, I might as well go there. Right? I think so. You're gonna do one, you might as well do the other. I'm gonna do a top-down view and cheat, because I'm rusty. I'm gonna cheat for a little bit here. Hang on, I can't see where I am. Okay, this way. There we go. Turn, crank it. Crank it, crank it, crank it. Oh, it really, like, it brakes on my behalf when I let go of the gas. It really just brakes entirely. I can't be that close to the wall. I need to have a little bit of room. That's gonna be harder to, it's gonna be a tough one. I think I'm too far, I think I'm too close to the wall. Feel like I am anyway. Well, we'll give it a shot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm too close to the wall. Yep. I certainly am. Okay. Not gonna be able to do that. Gotta get some distance here. We're way too close to the wall. There we go. And let it go this way now. All right, we're gonna back up and kind of realign ourselves here a little bit. Hey now. You were supposed to... That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Let's try this again. Will the next Big Ambitions episode be? It's gonna be... I don't know. I need to be well enough to where I don't... Like, I need to not be sick anymore, you know? Basically is that. I need to not be sick anymore. And, you know, the thing is... Hang on. Oh, are you just like preventing me from going forward because you think I'm gonna hit that building? Because I'm not. It's fine. I'm not gonna hit it. Okay. Apparently it's not gonna let me go forward anymore. Lame. I need to go this way. Crank it this way. There we go. Ah, I got a lot more room. This is much better. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Maybe not. Went too far. Went too far. I'm not used to this. I need to get reused to this, don't I? Yeah. Don't bug me. I'm good. We're fine. Just need to see that mirror, okay? It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Nope. Still going too sharp. Still going too sharp. Welcome to your life. Oh yeah, I get you. I understand now. Yeah, no, it's I want to be able when I release something new, right? I want to be able to release it consistently. You know, I don't want to release one and then have like 3 or 4 days go by before releasing another one. You know, I just don't want to do that. It's not what I want to do. So I've been like going back and forth on, you know, whether or not I'm going to start another one yet and all that. And I just, not yet. I'm just not ready for it yet. Get in there. Ding. Left hat. There it is. Would you please listen? The lace is what? To the key built in and game controls. I think you have to enable it and stuff. Didn't I just do? I just did that. Didn't I just do that? Maybe I'm not seeing what you're seeing, but I thought I did that already. Hat makes him look taller. Oh, that's got to be what it is. Yeah, it's definitely a hat thing. Everyone does long distance, right? Isn't that the better one to do is long distance? Maybe fuel economy. No, I think long distance. Right? I don't know. I'm gonna do that. So anyway, like I'm a guy that has like I have a lot of little jobs, right? Like, you know, YouTube obviously is that, but YouTube doesn't pay all the bills. So I've got reffing hockey on the side. And that pays pretty good. But you know, my group of refs, they recruited like 45 additional referees now in my group. My group is huge. It's the biggest group, reffing organization group in the state of Michigan. So like 45 new ones in the greater Detroit area, and there's actually less games available. I can't get consistent games anymore, which is okay. But the thing is, like with the coughing, I'm not going to be a ref that's skating, right? I have to keep up with the players, so I have to be skating a lot with shortness of breath. That doesn't work too well. Coughing all the time while I'm skating, that doesn't work too well, right? I have to be able to yell at those babies on the ice when they're being babies. And I can't do that if I don't have much of a voice, right? So it's like, okay, so YouTube, I can't make videos as often. Reffing, I can't do that very well. I need a different job. So I've also taken another job delivering packages for Amazon. And that's very interesting. And it doesn't require me to speak a lot or hardly at all. It doesn't really require me to do a whole lot, right? As far as like this condition, I can do that job. So yeah, there you go. So I started doing that too. I thought about maybe driving Uber, but I feel like that one's a little weird because I have to talk probably. And also, do you want an Uber driver that's just like coughing all the time while he's driving? I don't know. Probably, especially if you're like on the phone or I don't know. I don't know about that one, but maybe Eats or something, right? But yeah, not that one. So I picked up I'm doing Flex now, and that's been definitely interesting. Definitely a change of pace. Doesn't pay as well as reffing. And as long as my channel is actually hopping, it doesn't pay as much per hour as doing YouTube anymore either. But it's still pretty cool. High value and then distance. Oh, well, all right. I can do that next time then. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. You could totally stream that. I know people who stream it. Stream what? Doing Flex? I don't think I would do that. I don't know. Like, maybe I'm just weird, but I feel like the whole process of setting up my camera and having it in the car and then like doing all the deliveries, I don't know, man. That'd be a little bit weird. I could look into it maybe, but I don't know. I also started a super secret YouTube channel that I'm doing an experiment. So I'm making videos that have nothing to do with gaming, and I'm trying to grow another channel in the background with no assistance whatsoever from my existing community. I want to see what it's like to grow a YouTube channel with like from absolute scratch. So I've started doing that too. I posted my first video a week ago. I got 500 views. With no, I didn't share it anywhere. I just said, hey, algorithm, do your thing. On a channel with 0 subs. Off you go. That's not bad. That's not bad. Do tell more. I can't. Otherwise, it'll ruin the experiment. Actually, honestly, just telling you it exists probably ruined the experiment. Probably. Can we know what it's about? Nope. Because then you'll look for it, and I don't want you looking for it. You gotta find it organically. Sorry. This is gonna happen a lot. I'm sorry. It's the way it is. This is why I'm not making videos a whole lot right now. Hey, long time no see. How's it going? It's okay, Mars. It's okay. I really wish I didn't cough. I wish that was gone. Read what Amy said. Amy, Kitty's frustrated, so I'm going to explain it. I got it. I got it. You have the hotkeys to turn lane assist, keeping on, but under game controls, I think it is where there's a setting on the side if it's enabled or disabled. Oh, under controls. Here it is. So tell me there is a setting here that enables or disables it in controls. I'm looking at it. I don't see it. Maybe it's gameplay. I believe it's very basic. It doesn't keep you in lanes. Oh, well, what do I want it for then? If it doesn't actually do the job, then I don't really want it, you know? Yeah. I got trash control. It's okay. It's fine. Thank you, Amy. I appreciate it. Kitty as well. I appreciate both of you trying to help me. If it doesn't do its job, I don't really care. It's fine. Jobs. That's where we gotta go, because I don't have my own truck yet, because I'm just poor. All right. Highest dollar per mile, always. That's how I do it. Price per distance. Wrong order. Go down this way. There we go. 25. You know, I don't know if that's worth my time. Because the parking takes the most time, right? Maybe we should go by total dollar value. Because the parking takes a long time. Or maybe we just skip the parking. If we skip the parking, honestly, like we could make a lot more money. 3804. Right? This one here pays 4,000. That sounds like mine. That's the most money. Let's make the most money. Okay, cool. So we're gonna have to go. Excuse me? That's my. You guys suck. That's my turn? That's gross. That's a really gross turn. I gotta say. It's a really gross turn, you know? You shouldn't have done that. It's not very nice. I'm gonna have to go all the way out here and back up. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't hit anything. Relax. It's fine. I just have to, you know, crank this wheel. Just wanted to get some distance. You know? So much to ask. Just to get a wee bit of distance. Turn this thing to where it's facing the right direction. There we go. See? Hey, that's no big deal. Yeah, that'll work. Hey, pedals. Want to stop moving? Huh? You know, my last desk, it had that privacy board. I don't know if you know, like the whole executive desk, like privacy board thing. And the pedals would just butt right up against that board. So they always stayed still. I never had a problem with the pedals moving. Now I've got a problem with the pedals moving. I don't have that anymore. And now the pedals are always shifting on me. And that's no good. Oh well. Hazard lights. Unnecessary. What's up, you wonderful people? AF Merc, how are you? Excellent to see you. This person behind me is like, why is he stopping? Because he doesn't know how to drive. He's like thinking, man, do I really have to crank this wheel? Yes. I want to hit the signs. Yep, there we go. We're good. I didn't hit any signs. We're fine. Excited to come to Twitch, better chat client? Sure is. Sure is. That's why I'm on both, you know? I give you the choice. Have the experience you want, you know? With the exception of, you know, having a good creator to watch. I can't do anything about that. I hate how wide out the mirrors are in this, though, because, like, now I have to actually move the mouse to see out the mirror. Need to get my own... Oh, I'm all over the place, man. Need to get my own truck again, you know? All the dials are shifting. I can't tell whether I even have cruise control on or not. I think I do. Yeah, I do. Otherwise, I'd be slowing down on that hill. So, I do. Money's good. I like money. Everybody likes money. The only time anyone doesn't like money is when there's money going towards something they don't like. Yes. Then it's just like, yeah, I don't like that money. I don't like that money. I like the money, but I don't like the, you know. Yeah, you get it. Hope that cop behind me doesn't give me a ticket for going 56 when I'm going downhill with a heavy load. I think cops should be understanding about that kind of thing, right? Temporarily going faster than the speed limit while the truck is going downhill. Should be an understanding person. F to cycle your mirrors. That's my hazard lights. Yeah, that's my hazard lights. I don't... Oh, F2. F2. Oh, hey. Oh, I like that a lot more. Thanks. See? I don't remember any of these things. Ah, that's much better. Now I don't have to worry about the actual truck in front of me. All right, cool. Good, good, good. That changes it. It changes a lot of things. Yeah. Drove truck in real life for 16 years. I sure don't miss it. No? I really enjoy driving, but I don't think I would enjoy driving a big rig. I think it would just be too stressful. You know, there's a lot of responsibility in that, especially when it comes to, like, right when you go to park. I think highway driving would be fine. I don't think highway driving would be hard at all. I mean, it's a huge, just this huge big rig. It would probably be fine. But, like, and there would be some stressful times, like if you're going through the Rocky Mountains or something, it would probably be pretty stressful. You know, you're just like, please brakes, please don't go out, you know? One of those types of things. But I feel like the most stressful parts, without a doubt, is when you get off the highway. And I think every part of that experience, I would just not like it. It'd just be like, even if I don't have to park it, it's just that, like, I'm taking a turn and there's a car next to me, you know? I don't like that. That's too much responsibility, man. Oh boy, going too fast. Gotta slow down. It's all good. Ooh, crap. You average about 6,500 miles at ATS a month? Whoa. I had no idea you were so serious about ATS. I had no idea. Do you play the Euro Truck Sim too? I don't think I've ever booted up Euro Truck. I don't even know if I have it, honestly. Euro Truck Simulator. But the roads are so narrow. I don't know if I'd like that. The roads are too narrow. I need the wide open roads. Right? I need everything's bigger. I need everything to be bigger. You want all the DLC? Do they I know there's like 5 states I don't have now, and that's okay. I don't play it enough to necessarily care about that. I have a lot of states, right? You guys have purchased actually all of my extra states that I have has been gifted to me, so I'm very grateful for that. But I think there's like 5 states I don't have. I'm curious, and I think the end goal is to get all 50 states, isn't it? Are they gonna do Alaska too? Is they gonna do? I don't think they can do Hawaii or things like that. You can't drive a truck to there, so maybe the job can start there and you just appear in the truck on the island. That'd be interesting, I guess, but all the states are fantastic. I mean, I think they've done a wonderful job of the way they look. I was actually curious, and I haven't gotten any. The controllers are so expensive, and I just don't want to play with mouse and keyboard, but I was considering looking at Microsoft Flight Simulator too, the 2024, the new one that they're coming out with. Or maybe they already did come out with. It was very recent, right? Because it seems like they've done a lot of improvements to the flight sim that they had before, and that looked interesting as well. I had a little thing I was kind of going through, like about week 2 into my coughing nonsense. I've had a lot of things to think about the fragility of my life. It's not that bad. It's just a cough, but I'm being dramatic for comic effect. But I was thinking about, it would be really cool to do, like, in real life. I want to learn how to fly. I want to learn how to fly. I'm not going to necessarily own a plane. I ain't made of money, but I just want to learn how to fly. And it turns out, after a very short amount of research, that you actually do have to be made of money in order to learn how to fly. So, since I'm not there yet, guess I'm not going to learn how to fly yet. They charge like $300 an hour. And you need like 10,000 flight hours or some shit to get your, certified to where you can, I think it's less than 10,000, but I'm exaggerating. But you need a lot of money to learn how to do that. I didn't quite go so far as to learn how to fly. Instead, I started delivering packages for Amazon. I almost got there. So they're basically the same thing, right? But yeah, not quite. Flight sim with VR is pretty amazing. I bet it is. I still worry that I would get a lot of. I still worry that I would get motion sickness though. How do you deal with that? Do you just have to get used to it? Is it just like you have to do it and, suck it up and just do it? I feel like I should probably be in the rightmost lane instead of in the middle lane, but I always just naturally drive in the middle lane when I'm driving on the freeway anyway. I'm always in the middle lane. So now that they're so close, they don't give me there's no room in front of me, so I'm not going to merge over right now. Quit in 2011. I went back to college in my 50s and got a degree in MIS. Wow, cool. The only way I would go back to driving is if they would let me shut down for a day or two to see some of the places I only drove through. Oh, right, yeah. You probably have really tight schedules, right? Every time you drive something, it's like, I need to get it here by this time. And that time doesn't let you really rest enough, I wouldn't think. Or like, you can't just stop for a day and take an Uber into town and go see the sights and then get back to your truck. That's probably frowned upon. I bet that's likely very frowned upon. Yeah. You left the cargo unattended in the random gas station? You did what? The rest stop is for resting. This is not a long-term parking space. But you still have to rest like every 8 hours or something, don't you? Is that beeping noise because I'm leaving the lane? I feel like either it's too touchy or I'm actually that bad. Probably that. Am I supposed to go to San Diego? Kind of looks like I'm supposed to go to San Diego. I'm gonna get over. Feels like I'm supposed to go to San Diego. I'm gonna go that way. I think so. It might actually be where my delivery is. Yeah, the wheel is so close to my So close to my chest, it's quite difficult, but we're gonna get there. By the time they get close to the destination, dispatch would have already... Hold on. If I read chat, I definitely will crash. One second. What? Okay, we're gonna merge over now, right? Without using my blinker, because that's just how I roll. All right, there we go. Okay. By the time you get close to the destination, dispatch would have already have something else for you. Oh, I see. So you don't get to, like, you can't just unhook your trailer and then you're ready to hook something else up at the same spot, or, you know, just down the road or something like that, right? I guess that's pretty efficient from a managerial perspective. I guess that's good. Hey Jacob, how are you? Two things. One, it's only like 100 hours of flight time for a private license around here. And two, it's not just... Hang on. I'm swerving all over the place trying to read your messages. It's not just us, North America, including Canada and Mexico. 100 hours? That doesn't seem like that's right. I don't think that's right. 100 hours? You sure it's not 1,000? I felt like it was 1,000 to get your private license. Or maybe I was looking at commercial license or something. I don't know which exit to take here. I feel like it's that one, and I just did something you should never do in a truck. You should never do this. Never do this, people. This is a bad idea. But reading chat while you're gonna miss your exit. Don't do that. Don't do that either. Okay, here we go. Come on. You can do it. Get up that hill. We got it. No problem. Commercial's 1,000, yeah. Okay, maybe I was looking at the commercial requirements. Like, to be able to, the requirements to fly yourself in your own private plane, you're saying is like 100 hours. But if I want to, say, take a fee to take someone somewhere in my plane, then I need 1,000 hours and a different license. And it's very expensive to just, like, honestly, $300 an hour to learn how to fly is what it was when I saw it. So if you need 100 hours just for your private license, I mean, I'm not exactly a math whiz, but I know that's outside my budget here. All right. Pretty confident that's outside my budget. Just don't. I was thinking maybe I would spend like $5,000 to learn how to fly. I was prepared to spend $5,000 to learn. Not for the plane, of course, just to learn how to do it and to get some experience behind the yoke, you know? But, whew, no. You want to take it all the way, you gotta, like, it's the same as a college degree. That's just for your own private license, man. It's wild. Okay, that's very easy. No, that's not worth it. Not worth it. To get back where I was. Nope. Not worth it. Too difficult. Going to play it safe. Gonna play it easy this time. So much easier. Just pull it straight in. Yep. Oh, brakes are a little touchy. Here we go. Left tab. Get a call from your virtual safety department. Mm-hmm. We've leveled up. Okay, you're saying high value first. All right. High value cargo. I mean, I had them all. I think I had pretty much all of them maxed out last time. I mean, I was like level 35 or something like that. I think I was 35, 40. So, I mean, I had my own truck and like 15 drivers or something like that doing things for me. Well, I don't want to have any upgrades. Like, $10,000. That's not enough to buy a truck. I got to do a whole lot more work to be able to buy my own truck. Get better jobs. Get hired as no fuss. Everything's provided. Just pick up a job and drive. Lame. So lame. What's this email? Special transports dispatcher. Uh-huh. Drivers with their own equipment needed. Yes. Oh, used trucks for sale. Used trucks. Yeah, they're still expensive. Still more than I can afford. So, no thanks. Just take quick job. It's fine. We'll go to Phoenix. What you got in Phoenix? It's not bad. I like that. Yep. It's a pretty good route. Almost 10 grand. Anything else? Whoops. That's not what I wanted to click at all. Go back. Damn. Who the heck does that job? Yeah, this is the best job. We're doing that. Always take out like a 30% loan. Very anti-loan. How did the air quality check go in the house? Hey, our problem is completely gone. Yeah, we're good now. Everything's fine now. Need to turn around sharp. Really sharp. Need to crank this thing. Need to get... Yeah, it definitely breaks for me on my behalf. Instead of coasting, I gotta get used to that. It's almost like... I mean, I should be used to it already because my own vehicle has regen braking, so it's like I should be just used to that, but my own vehicle also has the creep slider on in the settings, and so it doesn't actually stop all the way when you let off the gas of the accelerator. Doesn't actually do it all the way. It just goes down to about 3 miles an hour, and the brake does it the rest of the way. Oh, I have like an extra pivot point on this. That's pretty good. All right. Well, I got around where I needed to be, so I can go back to first person mode now, I suppose. Look at that display. Isn't that fancy? All right. You don't need the hazard flashers on anymore. Need to make sure I'm not gonna get in anyone's way. Got the mirror kind of in my way there. Can't quite see around the corner. If I just start pulling out, they'll stop for me, right? I mean, kind of have to, or they'll damage their own vehicle. Oh, we're going. Hopefully there's nobody there. Whoa, 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 there we go. And we are good. On the road again. But anyway, yeah, we are completely good now. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate the $2. Ah! Hey, I like that. Good warning. Thank you. It's just like, hey, you're about to crash. Oh, well, I was looking at chat, so that makes sense. Hi, officer. Don't mind if I just casually mosey on past you. Headlight usage offense? Headlight usage offense? What? Excuse me? What? None of that makes any sense. Headlight usage offense? I had no idea that using your headlights, I'm just gonna get hit with it again? Excuse me? What? What? None of that makes any sense. You just hit me for the same offense twice. Using your headlights in the middle of the day is illegal? I mean, I didn't even turn them on. They were on when I got here. It was like this when I found it, officer. That makes no sense at all. Especially when he gives me the ticket for doing it while he's behind me. How do you even know? Look how light outside it is. How do you even know? 2 tickets for the same offense. They're double dipping. Jeez, it wasn't bad enough I get taxed all this money. Now you're gonna give me extra fines for using my lights in the middle of the day. It makes no sense at all. You always have your headlights on? Weird. Yeah, well, I mean, apparently that's illegal in this state. Whatever state we're in here. What state are we in here? What state is this? Arizona. Isn't that the starter state? Isn't that the original state that this game started in? Or was it California? I guess there was a couple of states available when the game first came out, right? Either way. It's probably California. The original state. Either way, it makes no sense. Look, now it's gonna get darker outside. This is a situation where I should have my headlights on. I've got my lights on now. Very weird. Welcome to the life of a trucker. I'm surprised I haven't been weighed yet. $75-mile-an-hour speed limit. I'm not even entirely sure I can hit that speed. I'm not entirely sure it's safe for me to hit that speed. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I don't think it's safe for me to hit that speed. It just feels like I'm putting an awful lot of... Whew. No, I don't think so. Yeah, the speed limit's 75, but I'll pass. 70's good at most. Did we crash yet? No. Worst thing that's happened is I got a ticket for using my headlights in the middle of the day. It was that's the worst offense I've done so far. I haven't even tapped anything while parking. I've been perfect so far, aside from my headlights and the, you know, swerving. But I can't help swerving. It's a computer game. I don't swerve in real life, I swear. If I ever did stream my flex deliveries, how do they even do that? You said somebody, you know somebody that does that? How do they even do that? I mean, do they just have a large vehicle and, you know, they have enough room for the packages and a camera? I guess. Seems a bit, you know, do they just keep it on and that's it? They don't put on any type of show? How do they talk to chat? Do they even talk to chat? You have to have, the app on your phone is kind of your guide. I tried to use the Tesla navigation with it, but it just doesn't, it's not fluid. It's just, it doesn't really work all that well. The app lets you send, so like the app will let you send the address you need to go to for the package. The address lets you send it to a third-party app, so you can send it to Apple Maps or Google Maps or whatever. But like from there, if you want it in the Tesla nav, you need to hit share on that location and then share with Tesla app, and then it sends it to the navigation from your phone. It sends it to the navigation in your car. And that process is kind of intuitive, but it just takes extra steps every single delivery. And, you know, the last time I did it, I had a 4.5-hour shift, and I had 42 deliveries to do in a 4.5-hour span of time. Like, imagine just having to do that process 42 times. I'd rather just, like, hold it up and be like, yeah, that's where we're going. But, and then sometimes it's not even accurate. Like we're slowing down. We're slowing down. I got around it. I'm paying attention. There we go. There we go. There we go. You're in a VTC with Trucksbrook, 81 mile per hour. You lose the rating for the job. Wait, what is that? Trucksbrook? What's Trucksbrook? Is that a place? Or is that like is that a type of vehicle? Never heard of Trucksbrook. I don't know why it's beeping at me. The only thing I can think of is because I'm leaving the lane, but that's fine. I leave the lane all the time. Trucks Book, it's a website. It's a website. Oh. For ATS or for real truckers? I assume real truckers, but I don't know. It was a nice swerve, yes. My pedals keep sliding. Ugh, I need to figure out how do you get your pedals to stay put? I have mine on a car. It's on a thick rug, but it still slides. Right now I have my left foot on it, and then obviously the right foot's doing the pedals, but the left foot is just like on the base station trying to provide some downforce. But ugh. I miss having my big old board. Maybe I have to fasten something. That could be something I'll do. Maybe I'll try to fasten something to the bottom of this base so that it touches the wall in front of me, and then the wall is like 2.5 feet in front of me though, so I have to be quite long to do that. Is the lane assist beeping? Oh. Why doesn't it just keep me centered? You don't need to beep, just keep me in the lane. It's fine. Yeah, I'm flooring it right now, so I'm sorry everyone. You can go around me. I'm not in a Tesla semi. This is an old Peterbilt, okay? Gonna have a hard time getting up that hill. Don't worry though, I'll make the destination because I've got the range. I wouldn't have the range otherwise. All good. Buy a big board and screw it on. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'll just buy a big long board, 2x4. I don't even need to buy it. I know I have something like that. I probably have it sitting behind me even. So when they did I made a vid on it, right? Yeah, there's a vid on the channel already. You guys maybe seen that. I posted that the other day. And anyone who's curious about how the whole radon gas thing turned out, or how that, mitigation and stuff went, there's a video on the channel, as posted a few days ago, that would... Oh. No! I'm not supposed to do this on the highway? This is a really bad idea. You should never do this on the highway. And you know what you really should never do on the highway? Should really never do this on the highway. Definitely shouldn't do this on the highway. You just don't do that, okay? This is a do as I say, not as I do situation, okay? It's all good. Thanks, guys. Have a nice drive. Totally safe. They'll never have a problem with that. Highly illegal. Only if you're caught. None of those guys are cops. That's fine. They all used their brakes. They were paying attention. They're all paying attention anyway. They have heightened awareness from it being nighttime because they were like looking for deer. They didn't find a deer. They found a truck in reverse. So like, it's way easier to see than a deer. So they were ready to stop. I'm certain of it. There we go. Yeah. But I still haven't hit anything. I've done some illegal things, but I've still never hit anything. So it's all good, right? As long as you don't hit anything, you're fine. Yes, beep, I know. I'm off the road a little bit. Okay, just a little bit. Cop didn't see it, you didn't do it. See, who would know? Of course, there's that number on the back of my trailer. How's my driving? Probably gonna get a call. Have you ever had you guys who have trucked, I think Robert, right? You said you were a driver before. You ever had anyone call the number on the back of your trailer? You know, how's my driving? Did anyone ever call to compliment you, of course, right? Wonder how that process goes. Some person in India picks up the phone and just, please state your complaint. They register it under, with your license plate number. Did you get the license plate number of the truck? No? Well, I don't know how we can file the complaint then. They call the number, but they don't remember the license plate. They don't remember to identify you. No. You're swerving like Fast and the Furious. I'm not going too fast. I'm going the speed limit. But swerving, yes, just because it's video game controls. They are touchy. You have to constantly correct them. And then also, looking at chat requires me to take both eyes off the road. If I was more talented, I would be able to leave one eye on the road and the other eye could look at chat. Boy, wouldn't that be cool and creepy to watch. But I don't have that ability, so I have to take both my eyes off the road to look at your message. Woo! You're from India? Cool. We have a lot of like I said, we have a lot of people from India that watch the channel, and you guys have a lot of our call centers. That's just what it is. Like, there's a lot of call centers for American companies in India. So when we call a number, see, I had to reach over and get something. When I call a number, for like a 800 hotline number, there's a good chance somebody from India will be on the other line, on the other end of the line. Oh boy, oh boy. Get out and vote. You're in the United States and haven't done so yet. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get outside. Go outside, touch a little bit of grass, then get out and vote. Yeah, I'm gonna tailgate another truck. That seems like a good idea. While another truck is right beside me. All good ideas just happened there. I had to slam my brakes. Okay. So that didn't work at all. Because they're going like the same speed and don't let anyone pass them. But they're from India, but they say their name is Jason, right? Yeah. It's to relate to us better. Your name is Fred? Are you sure? I sometimes wonder if they have, like, the name of the day written on a big whiteboard, Makes it really awkward when you call them and you get their name, and then some connection failure on your side, you lose service with your phone temporarily. Have to call them back, and then you're like, yeah, I was just talking to Jason. Is he there? Yeah, let me go get him. He wants Jason. But today we're all Jason. I know, what do I tell him? Jason just left for lunch. Can I help you? What's your name? Oh, shit. Finally some honesty. Already voted? Cool. Good. They don't have that? How do you know? How do you know? Been to their places? All of them? How many call centers are there in India? I feel like there's a lot more. Uh-oh. What is... Whoa, you're just... Oh, that's how it is then. Okay. That's how it is then. Look at that guy just cut me right off. Whew. Good thing I was paying attention. We'd be the next person to have a big accident. I like how there's glass on the road. That's cool. A little bit of effect there for the crash. That's nice. All right, let's get over into this lane now. And yes, I will always be swerving. But I will never slow down because I'm not going the speed limit yet, and I can. If I can get there quicker, and I get the same amount of money for getting there, then I can make more money per hour if I get there quicker. Yeah. Boop. I love that they've added road obstructions in the game. It adds realism. Yeah. It's good. There's settings for that too. So you can have it, you can have these things pop up more or less often, and same thing with rain. Having detours because of closures, so you have to have a detour off your route, things like that. You can adjust all those settings. I did a little bit of tinkering with those settings before starting today. My God, dude. Now I'm yawning too? That's ridiculous. It's not even late. It's 2 o'clock. Although, I didn't sleep very well last night. I woke up several times throughout the night last night. I ran out of NyQuil. So, like, maybe that's part of it. I have to go get more. My wife is like an awesome wife, okay? She is amazing. She's a goddamn champion. But she put a humidifier thing right by my head. So I'm sleeping ahead. I'm on the right side of the bed. I'm sleeping, and there's this humidifier thing just blasting that stuff right by my face. Not like in my face, but like a foot away, right? A couple feet away. Yeah, like a couple feet away on the floor. And I woke up to the side of that bed, the blanket, and the pillow were all wet, right? Because like all that moisture, it's got to go somewhere. It goes into the air. It's gonna land, okay? And it lands on me. I was wet. I was like, this is nice. This is good thoughts. But I'm wet. So now I'm wet. There's one thing you don't want to be when you're sleeping. It's wet. All right? You can think of many things I'm okay with being while I try to sleep. All right? Cold, I can fix that. Right? I just put on more blankets. Warm, easy. Take off blankets. No problem. Wet? Wet's a little harder to solve. I think wet is just a bit harder to solve. Like I gotta weigh. This guy doesn't have to weigh. Good for you, sir. You get to just bypass the weigh station. Good for you. How does that work? When the weigh station is open, doesn't like all the trucks have to stop at the weigh station? How do you know that you have to stop at the weigh station? Do they radio you? Is there like a big light that says you have to turn, but the other one doesn't? How does that process work? What a pain in the butt. Yes, I'm 111,000 pounds. Whew. That's a heavy truck, man. What am I hauling again? Okay. Yeah, all right, well. It says oversized load. Yeah, okay. Sure. I guess. Signals your GPS? The weigh station does? No, I don't mean how do you know in the game. I mean, how do you know in real life? Is that what you're talking about? How do you know you have to go in as a real trucker? I just discovered Gallup. The land of enchantment. Your truck is signaled in real life. Huh. Why do they pick you? What makes them pick out one truck? I assume it's the people... Like, who? Who would even pick you? Are there people on the side of the road just, like, looking at trucks going, ah, bet that one's overweight. Ding. Or is it just at random? a random selection, which you just happen to be picked every time for, like my wife does at the airport. I swear. It's like, random, huh? Sure. I have never been randomly selected, ever, at the airport. I've never been randomly selected. And I have done more flights than my wife has, and I have never been randomly selected by anyone. She has been selected 5 times. That is not random. I don't give a shit. That is not random. She's a little Asian girl. How can you think she's up to something? She has a child with her. The children are always right next to her. I don't get it. There's nothing suspicious here. Excuse me. Just cranking the wheel. Just trying to make sure I don't hit anything. Okay. Oh, and we hit something. Yep. I couldn't get over anymore. I should have went maybe. I probably should have started my turn from the left lane. Is probably how I had to do that. I'll do it here so I don't hit the stop sign. So now I've hit one thing. All right, my trailer hit. My trailer hit that light. It didn't knock it down. But it did. It did brush up against it. All right. Looks clear to me. All right. Looks good. You're the lucky winner of a way station pull-in check. Yeah, exactly. Picked every time at the security checks anywhere because my arm is messed up. And other people, it looks like I'm holding something in my armpit. Oh, okay. I mean, I can understand that, I guess. Oh, as long as they don't say that it's random, you know? As long as they don't call it random when it's clearly not random, you know? I just want them to tell the truth. You know? That's it. Just tell the truth. It's fine. We get it, you know? She looks like a foreigner. And you're worried that inside that diaper bag, there's like some kind of incendiary device. I guess. You're just paranoid. I get it. It's fine. Just say that. You don't have to be like, we've randomly select. No, you did not. No, you did not. It is not random. All right. Oh, good. This is just a simple pull it straight in thing. Because it's got, well, oh shit. Well, there's really only one thing I can do about that, right? And that is all I could do about that. I literally cannot do anything about that. Come on. Oh! It's in. Nope, it's not. I thought it was in. It is. It's in. It's in. Okay, it's in. But like, now what? How do I get it to be in here? Oh my God, it's so really narrow with concrete barricades. You had to, huh? You had to. Had to put the concrete barricades in there too, eh? All right, cool. Sure. Well, I still did it. I've had to endure the extra airport scrutiny as well. That cleared up when I signed up for a global entry and passed a security check though. That's cool. Do you travel a lot, Abina? Is it just in the United States, or do they, like a lot of other places, do that? Gotta drive for the back wheels, right? Yeah, well, I'll remember that one, Robert. It doesn't look like I got penalized for it. I don't think I did anyway. I guess I didn't receive the full 10,000, so maybe I did. High value. Apply. Yeah. Friend uses... I use an instant 360 camera. Oh. Oh yeah, that would do it. For streaming though? Insta 360 camera for streaming though. Connected to a Deluxe Orange Pi. And a Hollyland wireless lapel mic. Yeah. I'm right there with you. Still waiting to hear how the internet streaming works. The GitHub subscription is $10 a month. BellaBox encoder sends the video to my house. OBS, so I'm streaming from my house setup. Why not just stream directly from the source? Like, I guess mobile data, right? That's what I'm wondering about. Should just get Starlink. Be done with it. Starlink plugged directly into my 120 volt outlet in the back seat of my car. Yep, that would do it. That would be how I would do it. And it would be way so expensive to the point where it would eat all of my profits for deliveries. Just use this hotspot to... Yeah, but like the hotspot, you have to have reliable internet. So I guess... Because I've been places where the service was shitty. And there's even one time where I had to... I basically tell the app... I put my own phone into airplane mode. So if you... First off, the worst part of... By far, my least favorite thing when delivering Flex is apartments. Apartments are the worst thing. Just leave me alone. Don't give me apartment buildings. They're so annoying. Some of them the main door has there's an Amazon one-click feature that the apartment owners can sign up for or whatever and connect it. And if they have the one-click feature, then it's fine. Because I go up to the door, I tap one button on my app, and it opens the door for me. And I can open it up. It's great. Most places don't have that. And then I'm just like looking at the customer notes. They're telling me they need me to like deliver it right at their door. Or knock 3 times. Someone said that. Knock 3 times. Okay? Because is a double knock your drug dealer and a triple knock is Amazon? What about the quadruple? If I knock 4 times, is it going to confuse you? Right? So, but I wanted to get in there, but I couldn't because it doesn't have the one click. So I had to buzz them, and they don't answer their buzzer. And there's no mail room or like locker or anything I can access. There's like nothing I can do, so it just wastes my time. I hate it. I had to. Eventually, I just dropped it on the outside door, took a picture, and I texted the customer. You can do that through the app. You can text the customer. I don't get their number. It does it for me all anonymously. They don't get my number either. And I'm just like, hey, look, I can't get your package in, and you're not answering your buzzer. It's right here, and it shows in the picture. Come out and get it, please. And then off I go to my next delivery because I can't do anything. And there's one thing Amazon absolutely hates more than anything else as a company to ding you for as a driver. There's one thing they absolutely cannot stand. It is you bringing a package back to their warehouse. They would rather you deliver it out in the open, surrounded by thieves, than to bring it back to the warehouse. So, okay, it's going to be right there. It's right there for you. It's great. Hey there, Charlie. Hope you've been good. Loving the Starcom updates. Long live Whiskamug. Thanks. Appreciate it. Sometimes you lose connection when she delivers. Yeah, that would probably kick it out. That probably ends the delivery, I guess. Yeah. I suppose so. Or not delivery. That ends the stream for a little bit, I guess. What's the... Oh, right. This. I forgot about these. You're hauling special transport cargo. Mm-hmm. 2 escort vehicles will lead you. Yep. That's how that works. Watch out for overtaking traffic and other drivers on the roads. Okay. And we're at night, so lights on. I'm gonna have to turn real sharp up here. Real sharp. I'm gonna stick to the outside. Not too far to the outside, since my payload appears to be extending beyond my truck, so I need to be careful of that. Alrighty then. So we're hauling a house. Yeah, we're carrying a house. That's... all right. Cool. My friend said it's just a slap on the wrist and a naughty when she does it. Yeah, if you make a lot of deliveries, then you're probably fine. You know, like if you make a lot of deliveries, it's not that big of a deal. But if you have to choose between I delivered the package, but somebody stole it, and I brought the thing back to the warehouse because I couldn't deliver it, you choose to deliver the package. You just deliver it. That's it. That's the best thing to do. Especially if you have tried your best to contact the customer and you've tried to message them, you called them, you tried to buzz multiple times. I mean, like these people, I do sub same day. So there's different ways to do it. There's different types of deliveries. I do what's called the sub same day deliveries. Pretty much exclusively do those. I can choose something else, but I pretty much exclusively do those. And for the sub same day deliveries, these are mostly people, I think maybe all people, who essentially paid that little bit of extra to have the delivery quicker, right? Or they have Prime and they can do that for free. But they've chosen their delivery slot. Their time period which their delivery happens. They've chosen this. They picked this time slot. And so, like, you'd think if they're going to pick that time slot, they would be available for that time slot. So if they're not there, oh boy, this is... There we goes. You know, if they're not there and they're not responsive during that time slot, it's just like, okay, it's not entirely my fault. I did what I could. But I haven't been dinged or anything yet. To be fair, I've only done 3 routes, so it's like I haven't done it very much. 4. I've done 4 blocks. 4 blocks, yeah. So I haven't been doing it very long. I haven't done it very much, but just enough to where I get a little bit of experience doing it, right? Pretty much it. So anyone who's been doing a lot longer than me, they probably have a different set of rules that they go by, and hopefully a better organizational, better way of organizing packages in your car too. But it's decent money, you know. Like I pick time slots that are currently surging in price. When you get really close to the time when the block's supposed to start, when your shift starts, that you choose, it's very flexible. You can choose whatever time you want to work. But if it gets really close to that time period and nobody's taken that block, Amazon will usually, the price goes up a little bit. So you can make a little bit more money for the same thing if you wait until that, you know, it's in demand. Somebody needs to take this now, right? And so I usually wait till about an hour or so before that starts, and usually they'll pop up, and you know, the blocks pretty consistently, at least on my end anyway, pretty consistently pay about $24-25 an hour. But then you get to write off, if you track your mileage, and you get 67 cents per mile kind of back with your mile tracking. So I take that plus electric car plus free supercharging equals like $35 an hour. Like it gets a little better if you do it that way. But yeah, how accurate is that gaming wheel? It feels pretty good. You have to kind of tweak it. I mean, in the settings and stuff for the game, like we just set a dead zone, so it's not super touchy, but yeah, it feels pretty good. Feels pretty accurate. Feels nice. I mean, I'm not the best gaming wheel or anything, but I like it. I actually forgot what the model is called. It's a Logitech G920 is in my head. I think that's what this is. That's the thing that's popping up in my head. I've had it for a couple years now, I guess. So, but yeah, I don't play driving games very often, so I don't use it very often. But just set it up for the first time in like a year. Supremo, ole, hola. How are you? Ole, hola. How are you? G920 is a driving setup indeed. Yeah. I think that's what this is. I buy pretty much everything I buy used. So I don't remember what I paid for it, but I know I got it secondhand and it seems to work just fine for what I do. You know, if there is anything wrong with it, I haven't noticed. Got a bunch of buttons you can dial in and all that. Hey dude, you gonna go just 40 the entire time? Is that your shindig? Is that your thing? Okay, sure, cool. Well, I'm gonna go 38. What do you think of that? Yeah. How do you feel about that? This truck beside me is really trying to pass. It can't because the freaking house is too far over in his lane. So I'm just gonna get over for him. Sorry, buddy. Probably been trying to pass me for a long time. It's just the house is too far over. Well, I'm leaving my lane so the people can pass me, okay? Chill. This is intentional this time. They can't get by me if I'm centered. Blue centering mark on the top of the wheel is G29. Okay, well, there you go. G29. Is that I assume the number's bigger, so I'm gonna say that's better. Better than a G920. I really don't know. And I got the pedals, but I don't have the shifter. There's paddle shifters on this though, so if you're into racing games, you can, you don't need the shifter. You can just use the paddle shifters. I use the, excuse me, I use the paddle shifters for my blinkers. It just feels intuitive to squeeze the wheel from one side or the other if I'm turning. And it has an actual like clicking sound, so about what I would expect from a blinker. But yeah, you can configure it to do whatever you want. I assume if I was playing F1, I'd probably have, the right paddle would be shifting up and left paddle shifting down and get real immersed in it. I thought about building a sim rig at one point in my life and just never got around to it because I have too much debts anyway. If I wasn't in debt, man, I'd have like a proper sim rig. I'd have a proper, like, it'd be sitting right over there next to the desk. I'd have like a proper Star Citizen sim rig. I have an OLED television. There's a 65-inch LG OLED television right there on my wall in this basement, and that would come off the wall. Probably it would come off the wall, and instead that house almost hit that bike. I almost took that cop out with a house. I mean, if you're gonna take somebody out, it might as well be law enforcement, I guess. Get it over with. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Well, there were witnesses. But I'd take that OLED TV off the wall and I would make that like the centered piece display of a Star Citizen sim rig with, I'd probably go with VKB sticks, do like a Hosas, 2 sticks kind of thing. Probably go with VKB sticks because I just don't think, as good a quality as they are, I just don't think Virpil's worth it. I don't think the Virpil sticks are worth the extra price. Like I could wear out a pair of VKB sticks. I could wear them out, buy brand new ones, wear them out again, buy brand new ones again, and still have not spent what it costs for a pair of Virpil Constellation Alphas. But those Virpils are really nice. They're really nice. They do look really nice. That's how I would do it. How are you shifting then? Oh, I have automatic transmission. I'm not dealing with that. I don't care. I don't care. Like, the truck's doing it automatically. It's fine. G920 is Xbox compatible? Well, I have a PlayStation, so that's probably why I chose the G29, which I assume is the PlayStation compatible one, since it has PlayStation logo right in the center of the wheel. So, yeah. That's the PC one. Oh, the 920 is not PC compatible? Changing lane maneuver is coming. Yeah, I know. He's going down here. I got him. I'm here. We're good. Auto shifting a rig. Yikes. Yeah, it's fine with me. If I was like a real serious, I'm a sim trucker, then, oh yeah, man, I'd do it by the book. But if I was going to get that serious into a driving game, it probably wouldn't get that serious necessarily into ATS. I'd probably go with like a snow runner or a mud runner kind of thing. I feel like that's super serious. I feel like that game takes it into a whole nother level. Hey, Steve. Steve is here. Swinsky. How are you, man? Thanks for coming in. Showing that tier 1 sub support. Woo. Good to see you, dude. How are you? Yeah, I would think the 920 is compatible with PC too. I mean, if it's compatible with Xbox, that's kind of Microsoft's jam, you know? Anything that's, I feel like anything Microsoft makes, they should be compatible with both. When he is shooting you topless pics in Discord. Yeah, sounds like him. Yeah. All right, yeah. I get it. How long is this drive? It says I have another 4 hours, 43 minutes, which I know that's not actually 4 hours and 43 minutes. I know it translates to something like 1 minute is every 6 seconds or something in game. There's like a way to translate that, but I don't know how much longer that is. Like 20 minutes, right? 20 more minutes, something like that. 4 hours is like 20 minutes. No drink for today? I'm already gone, unfortunately. I need to go get more. And you can't see that. Wow. That's an invisible glass for you. That's cool. That's an invisible glass. That's neat. I almost had the side of the house hit that guardrail. But it didn't. But it didn't. Uh-huh. There we go. See? Not taking the inside corner. I'm smarter than that. I like how there's just so many cops with their lights on, guiding me through here. What a coordinated effort to move this house. Does it cost more? I feel like it would, right? Whoever the company is that needs to move this house, they would have to pay more for a police escort like this, right? Or am I? Yeah, like I thought so. What are you doing? I'm just following you, dude. But I thought, never mind. The cop's being an idiot. I was gonna be in that lane, but he looked like he was gonna exit. 1 hour in real life is 3 minutes in ATS. Oh, that's the translation. Okay, so it's not quite so bad. It's not as bad as I thought it was anyway. That's fine. Sharing tattoo photos, right? You got another one? Guess I'm gonna have to visit Discord. I'm gonna have to see it. Is it on your lower back? I bet there's so many people. I bet there's so many guys in there's so many guys that you see on duty every day that would just have a field day with jokes about that. Escorts and the permits for oversized loads cost money, but the pay outweighs it. The pay outweighs it, or the value, the like it's worth it or it's not worth it. Is the pay outweighing it? What do you mean? I think I know what you mean, but it was just worded weirdly. Like the company who's paying for the load, it's worth it for them to pay it. And I would think it's a really easy delivery job too, since you really don't have to deal with traffic. You just sit in the car and follow the police and they just take care of it. As long as you watch your mirrors and make sure you don't hit anything. It's probably a really easy job. But then you get to the destination, and I think at that part, I mean, they need you probably, how do they even move the house into position? It wouldn't be me doing that, right? Like as a driver, it'd be somebody else, right? It'd be like a handoff to some other thing that would be lifting it up and putting it in place off the trailer, I guess. DMs Charlie, not in public chat. Oh yeah, okay. I see how it is. It is in his lower back, isn't it? Also has to suck going 40 the whole way. Hey, if I'm paid by the hour, that's fine with me. Or if the job's pay factors that in, that's fine. You know, it's all right. It's better than having to negotiate traffic. Having police completely seal it off for you and just have a nice, constant moving to the destination seems... Oh, hey, speaking of which. Okay, what are you doing, buddy? Are you brake checking me? You making sure I'm still awake? Good thing I wasn't looking at chat. You'd have a sore neck tomorrow. Usually there's a crane at the house, the site. Yeah, lifts off the trailer and lays it down. Yeah, so like I just pull in where they tell me and I sit there and do basically nothing until they lift the thing off the trailer. But even then, it's not my trailer. So what would I do then as a driver? Have you ever had to deal, like Robert, have you ever had to deal with like really wide loads like this in your, you said 16 years? You ever done really wide loads like this? You ever had to haul a house? Be like, what do you do when you get there? You're just like, well, I did my job. I brought it to the spot. Somebody else's thing now. I'm just going to have to wait around and do, you know, it's not much to do, but you're probably still paid for that time, I guess. You had a vasectomy? I need to do that. I haven't done that yet. Told my wife I would, and then we just haven't gotten around to it yet. It was one of those things where I was thinking about doing it last year because we'd already exhausted pretty much our entire deductible for insurance. It's pretty much already exhausted. And I figured, you know, basically free now, isn't it? And I never got around to it. Yeah, 30 minutes or less. Yep, it's pretty quick. No, sir. I pulled a 53-foot box truck. Jeez. Did you ever have a police escort? I want to talk to somebody who has pulled one of those, one of the blades for like a wind turbine. You know, just stupid long blades. I want to like, how do you even, surely your perception of how long you are just isn't, unless you're used to hauling them, you just, how do you even know, you know, how you go to turn, the back end's just whipping around, you're gonna smack something. Whew. Super long. But 53 feet, that sounds real long too. He had SpaceX bring one of the rockets through the KC area. Had to block off a bunch of roads when I went through, I bet. Yeah. That's one of my dreams, man. I wanna go see a launch. Preferably, I want to see a Starship launch. But I think I would, if I was traveling all the way down there, I'd want to see it knowing that it was going to be like routine, because I would want to see the catch and all that. At this point, they did it their first try, which is great, but it's by no means guaranteed they'll do it their second try, right? So I would like to see it, you know, like it is now with Falcon, how it's just lands so routinely and it's just normal now. So actually, you really only hear any news about it now when if something doesn't go right, you know? So I'd like to see it then. So I know when I make the trip all the way down to Texas, which is a pretty damn long trip for me. But if I make it all the way down there and we look at the launch, we listen to the launch, we get the sonic boom from the rockets coming back from the launch. It's incredible, man. The stuff that company's done, it's nuts. I don't know if any of you have read Walter Isaacson's book on Elon Musk, but it's certainly worth a read. Just the sheer amount of stuff that went down in that period of time between like going to fail or not going to fail it had to be the most stressful time ever. The guy wasn't an absolute dick all the time. Now I would probably feel sorry for him still, but no, it's like outstanding, amazing tech, outstanding on the opposite direction for a human being. Would love to see a launch someday. Wish I could have seen a shuttle back in the day. Oh yeah, seeing the shuttle would be good. I saw a picture of a new space plane that was it looks like it's much smaller. I don't remember what it's called, but I saw a picture of a new space plane that's being developed that it looks really sweet, and it looks a lot smaller than the shuttle, so probably be more nimble. I'll have to see if I can figure that out or find it again. But it wasn't AI generated. You're only 2 hours from the launch site? I mean, if you're only 2 hours from the launch site, you might be able to see them. If you knew where to look and what time to look, you might even be able to see them, right? I mean, there are people in Mexico that have really good video of them. I don't know exactly how far away. Boca Chica is pretty close to the Mexican border, isn't it? So I don't know if they're two hours away, but I saw some video from Mexico's perspective, and it's really cool. He tracked it really well too. You can? Awesome. Can you hear it? Are you able to hear it too? Or are you talking about the Florida launch site? Oh, I mean Boca Chica. No, I want to see it launched. I want to see Starship launch. I mean, I'd go to any rocket launch. I don't really care. Like, it doesn't have to be SpaceX. I just want to go see a rocket launch, but always. But Starship specifically is definitely like, because the thing's coming back. The thing coming back is very, very attractive proposition for me. I want to see the thing come back. I want to see them both come back. Just catching. It just caught a 28-story building, you know? Just happens to be this gigantic building sized thing catching skyscrapers from space. It's insane. Are they gonna launch it from KSC in the future too? I have no idea. I wouldn't think so. I mean, unless they're building the arms there, the whole point is to catch it, right? So I think they would only launch Starship from where they can catch the booster. Unless I'm not up to date with it. I'm kind of all over the place on what I can pay attention to, so I kind of spread myself really thin, and I tend to get the gist of many things instead of thoroughly understanding some things. So I might be wrong on that, but I feel like the whole point is to catch the booster, so you wouldn't really do it in a place where you can't catch it. Unless they're going to, unless they're going to build the towers, Mechazilla, at the Kennedy Space Center, which I don't think that was the plan, but maybe it was. I don't know. They're going to build it there too? Okay. That's cool. Build them all over the place, but I didn't know. I feel like it would actually, it's possible it would be cheaper to build them there for launches. You could launch them from Boca Chica, right? Maybe. I don't know. I guess it depends on, it doesn't go that far away. But see, like, the KSC is east of Boca Chica, right? So I was thinking in my head, if it launched out further, then instead of coming back to in landing where it took off, it could land over there, right? And just, it'd be like landing on the drone ship, which is way out in sea, but now you're landing in Florida. It would still be landing, you just can't rapidly refuel it and lift it off. I mean, maybe you could, I guess. I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't be able to. You just have to have a Starship there, right? Logistically, I'm sure they can handle that part. That's a really easy thing, logistically, compared to, building the damn thing. But yeah, it's cool. If they are, yeah. Oh boy. As a non-American, I find the I voted stickers cute. I don't know any other country that does that. Yeah, I mean, so a lot of countries have, my understanding is very poor. So take everything I say with a grain of salt. To my understanding, many countries have a better voter turnout than we do here. Some of them maybe even compulsory. A lot of them probably more convenient, but I think the reason why we do the stickers is because Americans are the type of people who they want a reward for doing something that is not commonly done for them. Like something that they don't have to do regularly. They want a reward of some kind. And so give them a sticker. I think that might be it. The other thing also is it's fun for kids too. So my son was interested. He wasn't interested when he was 5. That makes sense. But he was interested this time in like, what does that mean? Because he keeps seeing all the silly political ads from both sides. And I'm just like, just do your best if you can. I'm telling him this. Just do your best if you can to realize that you're going to hear a ton of lying all the time while you're watching YouTube videos. You're going to hear a ton of lying all the time for the next month and a half. Okay? Just, whenever the ads come on, just be like, oh, cool. It's like a cartoon. Just don't believe anything you hear and ignore it. And by November, when November 6th comes around, you won't have to deal with it anymore. And he's like, okay. So, okay, cool. Yeah, so that's what he was doing. But he was interested in this whole, the voting process. How does it work? Which is great. He's 9 years old and he's, why are you brake checking me, you idiot? Seriously, why would you brake check me? I'm carrying a house, you dipshit. Stop it. God. You're like full self-driving going through a green light. My car, one of our vehicles has Tesla's full self-driving suite, the software suite, and we've been having it drive us around all over the place. It does a wonderful job, but it has these little quirks. Got these tiny little things that it does that are just a little bit weird. And, you know, they'll get patched later. But it handles everything super smooth from highway to city to intersections, whatever. Except when the intersection, it doesn't do it all the time. It doesn't do it for every intersection. But, like, the light will be green and it will slow down and act like it almost acts like it wants to stop, but it's not going to go all the way down. So, like, we'll have a 45-mile-an-hour zone. It's just doing its thing. It's taking us through, and it approaches the intersection, and it's just like slows down to 20. It just does that, and I don't know why it's doing it. It only does it on green lights. Obviously, it stops for reds. It slows down appropriately for yellows. It does tend to kind of do that brake thing for a blinking yellow. It does that for that too. It's a little bit weird. But for whatever reason, like every fourth or fifth green light, it just hits the brake. And I don't know why it does that. It's a very strange little phenomenon. It's like, how can you navigate? Like, it navigates construction zones and it pays attention to people's hand signals to wave it around. It does all these really cool things, but then it just, the simplest of thing, it's a green light, you can keep going, and it fucks up. I don't get why it does that. It does really weird things, but I have an older car, right? I buy a used car because new cars are it just doesn't make sense to buy new cars. There's only one instance in where we would buy a new car, and that instance might be coming up in the next month or two. Depends on what Tesla does for promotions. But we buy old cars because they don't have to pay for supercharging. So, like, I literally buy the vehicle from a used car dealership, and then I don't have to pay to charge. So I literally give Tesla no money. I get the great experience and I give them no money. And I like that. So you buy the used vehicle, it's got the things already in it, and you just go, right? And I like that, except it's got these weird little quirks. But other than that, though, and I hear, I don't have a ton of experience with it in the new ones, but I hear the newer ones are better. They have the 4th generation computer for them instead of our 3rd generation one. So I hear that they're much better. The cameras have 5 times the resolution, and their processing is significantly better too. So maybe if we do end up getting a new one, we'll have that and we can see the difference there. But yeah, someone's looking to Model Y, I guess. No, we actually don't like the Y. I mean, it's okay. The 3 we don't like. We're really not a fan of the 3. It's just too small. It just feels too small. To be fair, I have not sat in a new performance model yet, and I hear those ones are like super nice. They have like much better interiors and seats and things. But we just weren't really a big fan of that. But and I know that the Ys are getting, oh shit, hang on, where am I supposed to go? Looks like I need to go forward, then turn. Okay, so it's like we're going, I'm trying to look at the GPS down there. Is there a way to F5 zooms in? F5. Nope, this. Okay. So I know they're refreshing it, right? And I've kind of seen all the pictures and stuff of what it's supposedly going to be refreshed as. But I still don't really like the one screen to rule them all thing. It's just, I don't know if this is too old school. Maybe I'm just old. Maybe I just like the experience of it more. But I just prefer having the 2 displays. I want that driver display behind the wheel. And you know, when you buy a used one, you save a ton of money. I mean, I've been looking at used Model S's for the last couple of days just to see like where their pricing is at and stuff. And like you can get some for like 12. You can get some as low as 15 grand, you know? Like that's really cheap. That's not expensive at all. And you get all the perks for a lot less money. And the perks are, you know, free supercharging forever. Oh, I'm too far. Need to back up. You get like free supercharging forever. Potentially FSD. It's a little harder to find one that has FSD and supercharging forever. But Come on. Thank you. It's a little harder to find one that has supercharging forever and FSD, but you know, they're out there. And yeah, so like for like 15 grand, you could have an electric vehicle that just completely dominates competition and you don't have to worry about gas ever. Let's go high value again. That's good. And so what we're looking for though, is it Miho? Montego? What we're looking for actually is, because we have an X right now. We got a Legacy X, and you know, the ones with the doors. You know, we bought it used, and it's got all the perks with it already, so it's great. But it's we have that, and we're kind of interested in a new one because it's so much more refreshed, so much more refined, and obviously it's got the better hardware. Right now, like, Tesla's allowing us to transfer our FSD license from our current X to a brand new one. We can transfer it, but we can't transfer supercharging. They don't let us do that. But last year, end of year, they were allowing that to try to like buff their numbers up for the end of the year, right? For their earnings. And they did it the previous year too. So we're interested if they're going to do it this year. And if they do it this year, we may take them up on that and go that way with it. Because it gets basically the same range as the Y, but it has almost 50% more cargo space, which is pretty important for us with 2 kids, and like they're into sports and doing all sorts of things and big trips and stuff. We'd like to go on some big vacations, and like right now, like free supercharging is cool, but it takes a lot longer to charge because it's a slower tech, right? We want to be able to like stop for 10 minutes and then leave. Right now we have to stop for like a half hour and leave because it's slower. It's free, but it's slower. But if they let us transfer free to the new car, then we get fast and free, you know? Best of both worlds. That'd be kind of cool. Your small is different than our small. Yes. Oh yeah. Ours. Yes, definitely. Like for Europe, oh for sure. If you're comparing our cars to Europe, like 3 is definitely big enough for you, but it's just not. It just feels small. We don't really like it. The S is nice. Legacy S is nice, but it can be nicer, but we don't really need it. Yeah. Chevy E Silverado dominates. It dominates with range for sure, but it has such a huge battery. It's going to be so expensive though. Like it's nice to have it for quite a few years, but charging that thing is going to be significantly more expensive because it's so much bigger. Like it's such an inefficient truck, but it's nice until, like, if they get to, let's say, you know, EV batteries last a very long time. I'm not entirely sure how GM's tech is, but if it's anything close to Tesla's, you know, the battery on the truck probably won't need replaced until upwards of 250,000 miles. So, I mean, you could get a lot of usage out of it. But that battery, if I'm looking at it, says you Tesla fanboy. No, it's just math. It's math, Winnie. Look at the watt hours per mile the truck has. They use almost 40% more power to get the same distance. It's just math. But it's a huge battery, so it's great. You get the range, and that doesn't really matter for most people. But when it goes to when you go to replace it, I wouldn't be surprised if that battery is upwards of 30 grand to replace. I didn't miss your 67 months. I even said thanks. I even said woo. You just want range? Oh, I hear it. I hear you. Yeah, especially when you're hauling, for sure. This E Silverado is probably the best truck in the country right now. It's probably the best. It's probably the best electric truck in the world. If you're going to be hauling a lot, totally agree. But I would not recommend it. Like in 10 years, I wouldn't recommend buying a used one. Because it's a lot. It's going to be very expensive to replace that 200 plus kilowatt hour battery. But yeah, almost all people will not drive an EV long enough for the battery to fail. I mean, there are people who, I didn't miss your bits either. I said it, damn it. Why is everyone missing my acknowledgements? You gave me 100 bits and said you guys got an F-150. I replied. Sorry. Ugh. But yeah, you can call me a Tesla fanboy. That's fine. I'll take the role. I'll take it. I am. I thoroughly enjoy their vehicles for sure. But I'm not like fanboy in the sense that it's like the only option. I'm doing another house? Really? Got the advertised 440. No, I know. It's legit. Like, it's a totally legit thing. It's just like I said, they need like 200 plus kilowatt hours battery to get that range. So that's what I'm saying. Like it can get the range. It's like saying, how do I compare this? Okay, so it's like you get two gas vehicles. One has a 20 gallon tank and the other one has a 20. I'm trying to get the proportions right here. A 27 gallon tank, right? And one can go further. Of course it can. It has a 27 gallon tank, but you will spend more to fill up the 27 gallon tank, right? It will cost you more to do that. But that's fine. If it doesn't matter, then it doesn't matter. And a lot of people don't care about that, which is cool. It's all right. I mean, it's still cheaper than gas, usually. Unless you're... Can I go that way? Do I have to go this way? That's where the... Oh, that sucks. But I can just go that way. That's not where my guide is. My guide is over there. Fine. I'll go where the guide is. Escort vehicles. It's fine. It's okay. We'll do it. There we go. Yeah, like, put it this way. Like, if you have a truck that has a 30 gallon tank and gets 25 miles per gallon, and a truck that has a 20 gallon tank and gets 30 miles per gallon, you're still going to get more range with the bigger tank, but you're going to spend more to get that range. And that's what I'm going with. That's what I'm saying. It's still a good truck, especially if you want to haul, especially if you want to haul in the wintertime. Like, you probably need that truck if you're going to haul in the wintertime for sure. Although the CT does get the advertised range pretty close, depending on where you live and how you drive it. It does get the advertised range, but it's just not high enough for a lot of people. I get it. I totally understand. Being a Tesla owner, my only issue is Elon. 100%. Yeah. Yeah. The tech behind it, the vehicles, the company, the mission, all of it. Fantastic. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. They make the best vehicles in the world, in my opinion. But yeah, we could really do without him now. It's like, as good as he is for technology and as good as he's been for innovation, he is just the exact opposite politically. He could probably just, yeah. It's just that he's just a very socially negative person. But like I said, read the book. If you read the Walter Isaacson's book, you'll kind of understand it a little bit more. In my opinion, and it's just my opinion, but in my opinion, I think it's because he's kind of a kid. He's kind of a child. He's still kind of a child. He's got Asperger's, so there's that. But like, I think he's still a child. He's grown up without a whole lot of friends most of his life. Lots and lots of bullying. Picked on a lot. Abused a lot. So now that he has the power, right, instead of being bullied on the playground, now he owns the playground, right? And that's not exactly a formula that's going to make a person a good person. So yeah, I think that's probably how I would put it. Yeah. He has Asperger's. Asperger's. Yeah, it's kind of it's autistic. It's a type of autism. Yeah. Type of autism? I think that's how it works. He's on the spectrum somewhere. That plus ketamine probably fucked him up. Probably. Yeah. The robot event was a great laugh. Dude, I think like I said, like the mission, the tech, the products, super good. I totally 100% understand if people are like, I don't want to buy it because of him. I can totally get behind that. That's fine. That's why I buy used. I get the vehicles and I don't give them any money. It's win-win. It's fine. But it's like the robots are really interesting to me. Super interesting to me because I could totally see myself buying one of those things if they're reasonably priced. He was talking about them being like under 30K for one of them. I could totally see myself getting one for under 30K. Absolutely. There's so many things I would love that thing to do that I don't want to do, and it just makes all of our life just easier. Have all of our life just be improved if it can do what they promise it can do. So I would obviously be waiting for that to be demonstrated before I buy one, but yeah. Under the assumption that some kind of way they make that work, that sounds cool. There's other companies too, like Figure has one that looks like it's got some promise to it as well. Figure's robot doesn't even try to move like a human. It willingly twists and turns mechanically because why do you need to be a human, right? That kind of thing. So Figure looks like it's doing pretty well. I haven't really seen a lot of detail on the hands for Figure's bot, and I haven't seen a lot on the hands at all for Boston Dynamics. So like Boston Dynamics has robots that are really good at pre-planned routes and really good at programmed actions. But the whole element of AI see thing, AI learn thing by seeing thing, AI do thing, I don't know where Boston Dynamics is on that because all of their previews show very scripted things. And then, you know, Figure has a demonstration that they did where he was pulling things out of some kind of manufacturing machine. He was pulling these trays out, and it would walk over and put them in a different slot, like a correct slot or so. And I thought to myself, that's a mailroom guy right there. This is like you just replaced everyone, packages in a mailroom right there. That could totally happen. But I don't know where they are on that. I've seen Tesla's hands. I've seen Optimus's hands, and they're a work of art. By far, I mean, like I said, I haven't seen Boston Dynamics' hands, but the Figure robot, Optimus is years ahead of Figure's robots when it comes to their hands. That's a small part of the whole, but it's still a really important part for really like detailed things that a robot has to do instead of a human. But the hands are incredible. Hey Ben, thanks man. I appreciate you, dude. I'm trying to make sure I don't run into this cop because they love to brake check you. Like, what are you doing? Let's go today. I don't even know how fast this truck is going. I guess it's got, oh yeah, it doesn't have a digital readout. Lame. I will read your comment, I swear. I have to, you know, drive. I'm gonna run into things. I just want a truck. Miss mine. Yeah. Yeah, get it, man. I mean, you can afford it. You can afford that Silverado. You know you can. You know you can afford it. They really did need to transfer over to NACS though. NACS, NACS, whatever. Like the North American charging standard needs to be the standard in every single car. It is objectively, without any doubt, the best charging plug in the world. Europe probably will never do it, but it is by far the best charging interface in the world. And it's not even close. The experience of using one over the other is just night and day. But they came out with a Silverado and they just haven't transitioned yet. They want to. They said they will in 2026, but like why? I don't know. I don't know why you'd do that, but Lucid started to do it. The Gravity's pretty good. Gravity looks really great. I haven't been able to sit in one yet, but Gravity looks really nice. I would say, you know, if Tesla doesn't let us transfer our supercharging to a new SUV, might go Lucid instead. Might go Gravity. Gravity looks really nice. It's kind of like a van. Some people don't like the minivan look. I don't think it's a minivan look, but it definitely has more of a van look than an SUV look. But there's so much space in it. It's just so nice. So much space for everybody. We're paying for a nanny, so yeah, $3,200 a month right now until the kid is older for daycare. Oh yeah. Oh, that sucks. Oh my God, $3,200 a month? Why are you doing that, dude? Kid is older for day. Why do that? If you like if it was $3,200 a month for my daughter to be watched, I would just that would just be me watching her. I would just quit. I would stop making videos for a short period of time or however long it takes. And that would just be me every day, which is what I was doing initially when she was born, is what I was doing. I was home with her, that I was the babysitter all day, every day. And then I would make videos at night. And that's why I stopped streaming, because I couldn't stream during the day because there was no daycare. You know, so that killed all my numbers. Not that they were all that impressive anyway. What are you doing? I don't understand. Go. You're crazy. You are a guy. We are on a. Seriously, you have big flashy police lights, okay? You don't wait for other people. You are the people they wait for. The people wait for you. I'm talking to Pixels. Why am I yelling at Pixels? Don't want to put them in daycare? Not great options around here for kids his age? Really? Wow. Okay. $3,200 a month is too much, man. Like at that point, just like one of you stop working for a while. That's a lot of money. Holy shit. That's a brand new car every year. Like that's a brand new car every year. Wow. Wow. That's more than that is significantly more than my mortgage per month. Oh my gosh. And our mortgage is at a 2.2% interest rate. And that is, you know, it's pretty good, admittedly, but that is way more than our house. So much money. I mean, granted, my daughter's daycare is expensive as well, but not that. In fact, I think based on your price you're giving me, you're paying twice what I am. Yeah, actually twice what I am. Her daycare is $1,550 a month. You're paying 2 times what I am for childcare. That's insane. That's unfortunate that the ratio's bad, man. At least you have a really good job, you know? At least you have a really good job. And you could probably write off a lot of that on taxes, I would assume. Childcare expenses and stuff. Obviously, you're not getting all of it back. Not even close. But I bet there's some kind of write-off you could do there. I don't know if you have an accountant you could talk to about that kind of thing, but it seems like a lot. AI scares me. We had a video of Scarlett Johansson in a deep fake porn video. I wouldn't worry about that, Katie Cat. AI is not going to be that scary for long. I wouldn't worry about that stuff. Like, if you think about it, you're always gonna get that stuff. Like generative AI, right? Everyone's always like how generative AI is bad and all they're stealing art and all these things, right? You have to be trained on something. I see things in a way different perspective than a lot of people do, and you know, take it for what it is. And maybe I'm wrong, I don't know, but the way I see it is this is a necessary part of AI's development to get it to a useful period of time, to get it to a useful function. You have to go through these types of things. Any of you who are parents, you understand that when your child is developing, when they're starting to learn how to walk and talk and all these things, they don't just start doing mathematics. They don't just start writing stories. They start by coloring pictures and using crayons on a sheet, and they look at pictures and they point at colors and they do things that are creative to learn how the world works and to learn how various different shapes are. And you know, they go through this artistic phase before they begin to be functional and useful in how they do things. So AI, in my opinion, should be treated just like a child. It's being trained on how the world works. And then with real world AI, like the robots, they're being trained on shapes and depth perception and how to register objects and how fast they're going. They're being taught the absolute basics now, and it gets progressively more and more advanced once the fundamentals of the world are understood. Stealing art was always going to be a necessary, not necessary to steal it, but like doing art and generative art was always going to be a part of that developmental process to get it to be a functional, useful thing for the real world. And like deepfake videos are just a part of that. They're not what I'd want to see, of course. We don't like them, but every child that learns how to do something then does something wrong. Every child that learns, you know, how certain things work will then push those boundaries and do things, you know, that don't work. They'll make mistakes, or they'll do something on purpose that they shouldn't do. Or they'll try to get away with stuff, right? And it's kind of the same thing. And whenever, especially for programmers and developers and companies, if there's a dollar to be made, they're going to try to make it, right? So there's obviously a human element to it too. But I wouldn't say that AI is the evil that I think a lot of people are scared of it being. It's just a part of that developmental phase. It will pass. It's going to go away. Not necessarily like we'll stop generating images. No, we're not going to stop generating images. That's never going to go away. But it will stop being the majority of what you see AI being. You know, that's where I go with it. It's not going to be that and only that for much longer. There will always be people who are stealing art in the real world too, by the way. There are still people who do forgeries and paintings forgeries, right? That happens as well. And people lose a lot of money on that, and people get caught and go to prison for that too. We're just in a different era where it's all digital now, and it's much more easy to distribute those types of things. And yeah, deepfake videos are a real big problem, but at least for now, it's possible to detect them. At least for now, it's possible to tell them apart. Usually you can look at their hands. Any person in the video, you can usually look at their hands and tell, or you can match the voice to lips, and you can usually see a mismatch there. And almost always these deepfakes are like low resolution. There's really no excuse for a brand new video to be pushed out in 360p in 2024, unless you're trying to hide detail, you know? And there's a lot of programs and stuff that'll detect that stuff too, so. Where are you driving off to? I don't know. I'm just driving where this police officer drives, and we're almost there. It says 20 minutes in game, so I'm guessing that's like 1 minute away, like in real time. Yeah. Empathy is not logical. Yeah, I mean, there's just a certain level to where, especially today, I feel like we're in an environment, not everybody, okay, but we're in an environment where snap judgment is far more common than taking a second to think about it. And with AI, I think with AI, you just got to take a second to think about it. Nothing's ever going to do all the right things. There's going to be wrong things too. But you got to get through the wrong things to get to the right things. Ooh. Here we go. Boop, 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 boop. Before the pandemic, our daughter was in daycare for $200 a week. I thought that was bad. $200 a week sounds... Yeah, that sounds like about what we paid for my son. My son is 9, though. And what yeah, it sounds about right. I mean, I was paying... We were doing part-time for my daughter. It's $80 a day is what they charge. If you do a full-time, you get a slight discount on the daily rate. You know, so like we do a full-time, and full-time is... What did they just raise the price on me to? I think it's $375 a week now. Yeah. I think that's the price I'm actually paying now. So I don't know what I said before, $15.50 or something. I may not be right. I think it's $375 a week is what it is now. So we were doing part-time with her before, and we chose... Am I going to have to sit here? Dude, we are... This is a... This delivery, right? I'm being guided. This is an escorted delivery. We can't go through that intersection. You got a police escort. Let us go through. Come on now. Jeez. Terrible. Terrible. Wonder if that light turned red before we got through it, if I would get a ticket for running a red light. Wonder if that would be a thing. Can't you leave the police escort? I mean, I don't know. I guess I've never tried, but I don't think I'm supposed to. I don't know. I never actually tried that before. Daughter turned 6 on Friday. The years go by fast. Yeah, the age where they start going to kindergarten, you start saving a lot of money then. You start saving a whole lot of money then. It's just like, oh man, I can afford a car now. It's so crazy. Yes, you told me she left to, I don't know where she's going to train, but yeah, in a Kia, sure. And trade in a Lexus. Oh, sorry, not train. You said it differently. I did read it wrong the first time. You left to trade in a Lexus Sport Hybrid for a Kia Carnival. What is an MPV? What is an MPV? Carnival? I don't know what that is. I can just pull it right here, yeah? Oops. I guess I'm supposed to... I guess I went a little too far. There we go. You don't have to pay for daycare. I mean, there's a lot of countries where daycare is like free, right? But it isn't free. You pay a lot higher taxes to get it. I'm told by Europeans all the time, you guys have to pay for daycare. And I just reply back, you guys have that high of tax rate? It's just a different thing, you know. It's fine. It's part of the experience, you know. Like I can have a really low tax rate, and I pay for things that I need. I'm all right with that. It's just it sucks when you have to pay it, but it goes away, right? Like your taxes will always be high, even after you don't have to pay for daycare. My expense stops as soon as my child is no longer in daycare, right? So that works for me. You'd rather have higher taxes? Well, there you go. I wouldn't. I love having a choice over my finances. And government is notoriously bad at being efficient at using the money. Notoriously bad. Like, I think our effective tax rate last year for my wife and I was... I think the effective tax rate last year was 18%. And the year before that, we got... I think the year before that was about 23%. And the year before that, it was like single digit percentage because we got the solar panel credit. But it's like it's never been above 25%. The effective tax rate, right? With the when you gather all of the income and then the actual taxes you pay, what the percentage of that is, it's never been above 25%. And like if I had to pay 40%, it's just like 33%. Like, okay. I mean, that's like an extra 5,000-6,000. It's like 1/3 of your paycheck. Yeah. So 1/3 of your paycheck being 33%. If it was compared to my highest tax rate we've had in the last 4 years, that would be 23% as an effective tax rate. An extra 7% of income for my wife and I would be somewhere in the ballpark. Kind of trying to do math. Math is hard. Be somewhere in the ballpark of an extra $9,500 or so $1,000 a year. You know, so like over the course of 10 years, we would have paid, assuming our income didn't go up, we would have paid almost $100,000 more dollars in taxes over 10 years. I would rather pay for daycare. Absolutely would rather pay for daycare. We're in the 24% tax bracket. It hurt. Yeah, but not all your income is in the 24% bracket. Only the part that's over the 21% tax bracket. I have another one. This is just nonstop guided stuff. Nonstop guided stuff. Yeah, I'm okay with being in a higher tax bracket. It means I made more money. You know? That's fine. I'm all right with that. It's like, it's only painful when you have to pay it. But then when you look out, when you zoom out, you're just like, oh, I pay way less than people in Europe do. I pay way less money than the people in Europe do for the same stuff, right? Like when I need medical care, like my illness, right? Like my freaking coughing and shit. I'm about $1,200 into doctor's visits. You know, I've paid about $1,200 so far in doctor's visits and the tests and the X-rays and all those stuff that they've had me do, right? So like over the last 5 weeks, I'm $1,200 in, and like that's expensive. That's a lot of money. All right, that sucks. But what? Oh, it's because you're worried I'm gonna have the trailer hit the back? That's fine. No, it's for a different reason. What are you beeping at me for? Okay, every time I put my foot on the accelerator, you beep at me. Why? What is the deal? Every time I put my foot on the accelerator, you beep. It doesn't make any sense. Ooh, boy. Almost got that sign. We're good, though. We're good. Everything's good. Whew. Woo-hoo. Okay, I don't like that. Can I stop that? Is there any way I can just shut that up? Why? I don't understand. It's not just me, right? This is a sound you can hear too. It's not just coming through my ear. Like, it's not like a low battery detection or something in my ear pods, is it? Like, what? Oh, you know what it is? I know what it is. I know what it is. I'm getting rid of it. If I can. It's my lane departure warning. Like, I'm outside my lane. It's because my load is wider than the lane. So I'm always outside the lane. Can I get rid of that? Where's that at? Gameplay. That's insane. That should be smart enough to not activate when I've got this. Blind spot sensors. Where in the world is it? I don't see it. So, the lane departure warning mode audibly warns you when you are about to leave the lane. In addition to the audible warning, the lane keep support also automatically steers your truck to keep it from leaving the lane. Disabled. Okay. We're good. We're good. Okay, that's what it... What? That wasn't it? Okay, hold on. That wasn't it? Okay, wait a minute. Did I miss an option, or is it really not it? Whoa, wait a minute. I thought for sure that was it. Apparently that's not it. I'm gonna put that back on then. Proximity to police? I can't help that. If I stop, if I stop, then they stop. Like, oh, that's a silly thing. There's got to be a way to shut that up. There has to be a way to shut that up. I thought I had it, man. I'm like, oh, I'm a genius. Nope. No, not a genius. Yeah, I don't have any other setting. That is the setting. So The only way to shut that up is to go to audio and interior sounds. That takes care of that. I'll shut you up one way or another. Okay, cool. Wowzers. I can't understand what you're saying there, Katie Cat. Something about people like Musk and Bezos pay 7% because that's fair. I mean, Musk paid the largest tax bill of any human being alive in the entire history of the world. So I don't know how that's not necessarily fair. I mean, he has paid the largest tax bill any human being has ever paid, ever. So it's I don't think that's a big deal. What is going on here? Oh my gosh. I don't like guided tours anymore. Can I go around it, you asked? I can't turn sharp enough to go around it. You're moving the rear escort? I mean, I didn't mean to. It's just that my front escort isn't moving. My front escort isn't moving. That's why I'm moving the rear escort. If my front escort would move, it's just everybody's just, can I, is there a way to like stop and restart and have everything work in the middle of a route? Is that possible? Because like, that's just stupid. Everything is stopped. There's no opposing traffic at all. I think it's just stuck. Is there any way to reset that? Like if I save here, oh, I haven't saved it all yet. Yikes, save. I'm just gonna say save. Okay, so if I save and then load that save, your load and traffic disappears. Yeah, that's what I want to go and do. Unready Eddie. How are you, my friend? Oh boy, I'm still going backwards. What? I can't. It's not letting me go forward. I'm putting my foot down on the gas. What the hell? Okay, hold on. What the hell? Oh, you know what? I bet my engine probably isn't started. Does it start you with the engine off? Okay, well, I should have started the engine. Go. Forward. Forward. Okay, I'm seriously screwed. I can't go forward. You damaged the escort vehicle. No, I can't go. I'm sliding down a hill and I'm unable to accelerate, and it quit. It just crashed. Okay. Something is clearly bugged with the game. I needed to reset. It's fine. It's because Eddie came in. If unready Eddie just screws everything up. All right. Put it in drive. I did. I had drive. I had engine on. Nothing worked. Nothing worked. Got you. Yes, you did. Thank you for the 8. Thank you for the 8 months. Eddie, how are you? It's absolutely nuts. I can't understand what you're saying, Katie Cat. If you're talking about the election, I'd prefer you didn't. But yeah, it looks like you probably are, but I can't read it. You're in neutral. I mean, I'm hitting the button to put it in drive repetitively. So I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. I hit the button that says drive. It should have went into drive. It should have, but it didn't. We will try again. We will try again. All right. We will load the game once more. This time I will push the brakes down. Yes. Yes, no politics other than go vote. That's the only politics is go vote. Right. Now, engine on. I'm in drive. Right? I actually can't tell, but I'm hitting the button to push myself into drive. All right, we're moving. We're finally moving. All right, we're able to go. I'm not sure what that was all about, but we're good to go now. Go vote, right in Winnie. Right, exactly. Your gear is in neutral. Okay, where do you see this? Where do you see that? I still don't see it. Oh, it's up in the mini map thing, right? So A11. So I'm gonna say that that's my automatic, and then I'm in gear 11. So you probably saw an N there. That's fair. I didn't, because I wasn't looking there. So now I'm looking there. Now I can see, because I've been looking at the dashboard, kind of going, where is it? Again, I haven't played this in over a year, and when I did play it, I had a truck, and it was a truck that had very consistent gauges, very consistent. I knew where everything was, and I was just looking at it, and I was actually used to looking at the dash to see it. So that's all right. That's good. You vote for Charlie? Don't vote for me. I would be a terrible president. I would be horrible. You would not like me as president. Because I would balance the budget, and you wouldn't like how I do it. Nobody would vote for me because they don't like how I do it. That's the problem with it's the problem with hiring someone who is, I guess, literate in economics. You would not like how we do it. But the man can drive a big rig. Yes, the man can drive a big rig. Huh? Buy a new truck with a loan? I don't want to take a loan. I'm good. I don't need a loan. I don't freaking need a loan. I might get a loan. I got almost 45 grand right now, though. Right? So, you know, we're gonna get some good money for this one too. I mean, we're almost able to get it without a loan. You know, we're almost able to buy cash. I much prefer to buy cash if I can. But I understand the motivation to buy a truck is that you make more money now and you can make it pay for itself. Okay, probably. You're probably right. Free hats for all. Yeah. No, it wouldn't be free hats for all. Definitely wouldn't balance the budget if I put free hats for all. Nope. It's a much simpler than that. It's really simple to balance the budget, but you just can't do it. It's not feasible in American economics to do it. It's a very simple thing. It goes like this: decrease your expenditures and increase your income. Now, it's a shocker, but it's real simple. It's like, wow, why didn't anyone think of that before? I know. Raising taxes on everyone. Wow. Yeah, that would work. And then, you know, gutting the biggest programs that are draining the economy, which you can't do. You can't do that because it's Social Security. You can't do that. Social Security is 23% of the entire federal budget. You can't drain that. You can't stop it. You can't even cut it a little bit. I would cut it a little bit, but you can't cut it a little bit. You just can't. It doesn't work that way. So that's it. You're destined always to be in a deficit until our population is no longer old. That is the solution. You just tough it out. You keep taking on debt until your population is no longer super old. That is the only way to do it, because right now it is not feasible to balance the budget. You simply can't do it because it means not paying Social Security. That's it. Need to increase it, not decrease it. Then you're going to go more and more in debt. That's all there is to it. That's the only way to do it. It's just numbers. It's real simple numbers. The United States government spends $1.7 trillion on all of its discretionary spending. Just discretionary. That's $1.7 trillion. That's the entirety of all of military budget. That's the entirety of all the different benefits, the Department of Education, Department of Energy, like all of the stuff, all of it. Every department that manages all the facets of your life is a discretionary spending. You can cut all of it to zero. You still have a deficit. You have to raise taxes or cut Social Security. There's no way around it. So every time everyone's always like, they're spending too much. Oh, they're all just spending too much money. Go that way, dude. Yeah. Yeah, spending too much money. Sure. what do you cut? You could cut all of it. You still have a debt. You still have a deficit. Because old people are very, very numerous now. 70 million of them. 70 million people drawing off of Social Security and Medicare. That's why we have a deficit. And there's no way around it. And that's not politics. That's just math. That's just math. You decide. That's just the facts. Have you ever seen that channel, Just the Facts with Steve Ballmer? Look into that one. It's a good channel. I don't know if he has any new videos. It's been a long time, but yeah. Yeah. We're close to being old people. Yeah, but it won't be around when we get old, Eddie. We're paying into a system that'll be gone by 2037, 2038. If you extend it, it'll be gone. Privatize Amtrak, NASA, and the VA health system and the US Post Office. Congratulations, you've cut the deficit by $110 billion. Only 1.65 trillion to go. You haven't done enough. Like it's a nothing burger. Those programs are nothing burgers. Yeah. Won't be up around that long. Yeah, we won't ever get benefits for it because Social Security won't exist by the time I'm 53 years old. It won't exist. Unless you raise taxes. You have to raise taxes on everyone to fund it. Payroll taxes specifically. You have to raise payroll taxes to fund it. And nobody wants to vote for someone who's going to raise their taxes, so it just doesn't get funded. It's the way it goes. It's real simple math, but everyone likes to make it out like the other side is evil or those people are bad at what they do. These ones here will fix it. No, you won't. You won't fix it. It's math. You cannot fix it. You will have a deficit forever until the old of your population drops down to a reasonable percentage of your population. As long as there's 70 million seniors, you will not fix the deficit, period. Hi, Stever. Have a wonderful day. Thanks for coming out. It's been good hanging out with you. I remember Germany had a deficit 3 to 4 times in the last 30 to 40 years. There's a lot of nations with a deficit. Deficit's not a big deal, especially if you're growing. Our economy is growing like really rapidly. And I'm speaking it from like an economics perspective. So like none of this is political. This is all just economics. You know, we're growing pretty well, more healthy than almost every other nation in the world. And it's not uncommon to run it as a deficit when you're in hyper growth. Dude, I have a headlight usage offense. Are you kidding me? I have police in front of me, you pieces of junk. Headlight usage offense for what? They're off. Does it need to be on? Okay, it's on now. You dicks. I don't know. Whatever this is, I'm turning it off. Where is it? Can I turn that off? That law is stupid. I'm turning it off. Gameplay. Is there a law for this? Traffic offense, fatigue stimulation, parking difficulty, detours. Shoot, there's no law for this. I'd have to turn this off, and I don't want to turn this off. I don't want to turn traffic offenses off. I just want to turn the light offense off. It's really stupid. I'm getting guided by police. I get no warning at all until all of a sudden now I need my lights on now. Absolutely garbage. Just garbage. Oh. Yeah, and like privatizing NASA would do nothing. Like we already have privatized NASA. It's called SpaceX. Blue Origin. Who are the other ones that are in the game? Those are the only two I could come to my mind. Yeah. And to be fair, everything they do saves the government billions of dollars, millions, hundreds of millions of dollars. We've saved so much. Taxpayers have saved so much money because of SpaceX. It's ridiculous. So that makes sense. Yeah, you can privatize Amtrak, but that again, that doesn't that's like $15 billion. It's nothing. It makes no difference whatsoever. Nope. You have to raise more money from the population or stop paying old people so much money. That's it. They're only making $1,900. Think about it this way. Like, imagine, again, purely math, right? This is just math. If you take all seniors who are currently drawing off their Social Security, right now, they're all paid $1,900 a month. Right? They got a little bit of a pay bump. Biden bumped it up, right? A little bit of a pay bump. So, like, $1,900 a month is all they're getting paid. It's not that much, but there's so many of them that they're getting paid. You know, what is it, like I forgot what the Social Security budget is. I know, because a nerd would know that stuff right off the top of his head, right? I think it's like $2.1 trillion, something like that. A little over $2 trillion, I think is what it is, a year, right? So, like, if you take that 1,900, cut it by 10%, right? Give them $190 less dollars, just 10%. You've now taken our federal budget down from 6.16 trillion down to 5.2 trillion. You just saved us over almost $1 trillion. And all you had to do was pay seniors $190 less per month out of the program. They're still going to get the money. They're just not going to get it right now. They're going to get it over the course of an extra year, right? That's it. You're extending Social Security by 1 year, but you're taking the pain off of our deficit now, right? The money's still in the program. You're still going to pay it. Just going to take you longer, right? That's it. So pay them 10% less and you save the trillion off the budget. You still have a lot to cut, but at least you know, that's it. All right? Now you take everyone's taxes, all the taxes we pay, and you add, I'm trying to do math in my head, it's terrible. Add 10% to that too. Add 10% taxes for the majority of the tax fund that you have. We currently collect $4.7 trillion in taxes, so now you've collected $5.2 trillion in taxes. Oh, look, you've collected $5.2 trillion in taxes, and your expenses is 5.2 trillion. Oh my God, you balanced it. That's it. 10% less for them, 10% more from all of you and me. Balance the budget. That's it. And the kids still get to have their nutrition programs. The unemployed still get the same benefits they had before. Medicare was completely untouched. All good things just happened. All you had to do was give 10% more money out of your paycheck and give 10% less to old people, and you balance the budget. I think that's fair. Until the deficit goes down. And you balance the budget until the debt goes down, right? That's at like what, $36 trillion or something like that right now? I forget what it is. It's in the mid 30s. So, you know, pay your interest payments, which is, I think as of last year, our interest payments were $660 billion we paid in interest, just interest. So Warren Buffett got paid because the overwhelming majority of our debt is to ourselves. It's not for any foreign nation or anything. Or we owe foreign nations, I think 23% of our debt is to foreign nations, most of the highest of which is Japan, actually. So it's like, it's mostly to us. You could ask Warren Buffett to stop receiving money from his treasuries. Just miss a payment or two, dude. It's fine. You'll be fine. just don't pay our debt right now. But that'll drop our credit rating. We don't want to do that. That would be way worse. Yeah. Charlie, I approve this message. Yeah, but voters won't. Voters will say, wait a minute, you're raising my taxes? I don't want you. And then the seniors who are very active will go, wait, you're cutting my Social Security? I don't want you. And that's why you don't get someone who fixes the problem. Because no one's willing to take a sacrifice. No one's willing to give a little bit back for the greater good. Not in this country. No. It will have almost no material difference in your life if you're taxed an extra 10%. as soon as the deficit's cleared, it will have no additional material difference to your life, because all the other things get better in response to it. Without having a deficit and without having that much debt, the nation's position in the world just goes to places it's never been before. And that's it. The U.S. government needs to rob the Federal Reserve. I mean, the Federal Reserve doesn't really have all that much money. Warren Buffett holds more treasuries than the Fed does. You wanna fix it, rob Buffett. But Buffett only has $325 billion in tax. Only has $325 billion in cash. $325 billion in cash doesn't even put a dent in our debt. So, no, the problem is at an absolute foundational level, and it will not be solved until everyone just agrees to take a hit. That's it. Taking on more debt is actually a sane decision most of the time that can grow the economy faster than the debt grows. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Like there's a lot of those things where people were talking about how, government spending's out of control. They're spending too much money. If you only look at the dollar value of what they're spending, yeah, government spending's much higher than it used to be. But as a percentage of GDP, it is lower now than at any point in the last 10 years. As a percentage of GDP, our government spending is lower than it was at any time in the last 10 years. And that's just math. Our government spending as a percentage of GDP, it was 34.2%. Trump's lowest was 35.3%. So as a percentage of growth, government is spending less comparatively to that growth. We're just taking on a lot more debt because we have a lot more interest and we have a lot of debt. It's compounding interest, right? So it's just like you're going to get into more debt because you're still in a deficit. Because believe it or not, your population got even older than it was already. Just the way it goes. Oh, is the delay on YouTube really that much higher? YouTube's delay is probably somewhere around 30 seconds or so. Yeah. Twitch is usually around 3, and YouTube's is usually around 25 or 30. So, yeah, it's a difference. I mean, I've responded. I just directly responded to your comment. So, yeah, I just got done talking in a direct response to your comment. Ooh. Investments also compound. You have to invest wisely. Yeah. And by far, we don't necessarily always invest wisely, but some of the investments have been sensationally well done. Infrastructure especially has been sensationally well done for certain parts. I should probably put an asterisk on that one because there's certain parts of infrastructure that were a complete waste of time, total waste. I can think of broadband internet and EV charging capacity at a federal expense level has been an absolute atrocious nightmare waste of money. I can't think of any worse way to have spent government dollars than the way they did it. So yeah, but when you look at it, the expenditure as a whole, that accounts for like 0.005% of the federal budget. Like it's like they wasted money, but that's not the problem. It's not like, oh, that's the thing we should cut. Sure. No, you cannot avoid the numbers. You cannot avoid this. Social Security and Medicare are the reason we are in a deficit, period. We have to tax people more to pay for it, or you have a deficit. That is just the way it goes. There's no way around that math. Yeah. If marijuana and CBD products were legal federally, yeah, that would raise some more money for sure. Stand to make about $6 to $7 billion in tax revenue per year. Yeah, $7 billion would help a little bit, but it still doesn't fix the problem. Like, it's a $1.7 trillion deficit. Because that's marijuana's great to help with that, but and most of those taxes from marijuana would go to states anyway. Sales tax, but most of it would go to states anyway. and which is good, which is fine. You know, like Colorado is a great example of how their education system has had a huge boon in funding because of marijuana taxes. They've done a really good job with that in Colorado. But $7 billion is nothing. It's absolute peanuts. It's a lot for you and me, but that doesn't even register as a PIP to federal government. That's nothing. Cancel Buffett's debt. Yeah, you'd have to have Buffett rip up all of his treasuries, which would be a metaphorically rip up because he doesn't actually hold them in paper. But yeah, like all of his T-bills, you just have to be like, man, your T-bills that you bought and paid for, we're just not going to pay the interest on those, which is what the debt ceiling stuff is, which is what, you know, our debt is. It's people like Buffett who have tons of treasuries, who have loaned money to the government, and the government has to pay them the interest on that. That's what that all is. That's what that is. And to the Fed, things like that. So, yeah, it's not like we owe China a ton of money. We don't owe, comparatively, we don't owe China a ton of money. China is, I forgot what the number is in my head. I'm going to guess. I'm probably going to be wrong, but I'm going to guess. I'm going to say China is 12% of our total debt. I'm going to say China's 12%. It's a high number, but it's not the majority of our debt. It's majority of our debt is to us, to people who hold treasuries. That's where our debt is. So the bills we have promised to pay are to ourselves. Not me. I don't hold any treasuries. I hold stocks. I hold options, but I don't talk about those things because I don't hawk companies that I hold. I don't hawk companies that I hold shares in. Earlier, I was talking about some companies that I thought were great, and they make great products. I don't hold shares in any of those companies, so I don't mention companies that I hold shares in. If I sell the shares, then I'll mention them, but I won't mention them while I hold the shares. There you go. Because I just don't want to deal with that. You know, I have a public platform. I don't want to deal with, like, he said, no, I don't have anything. Reduce the interest rate to Buffett. Just not paying him. Yeah, that's the same thing as not paying your debt, though. It's a contract. You have to pay him. Yeah, that's the problem. The only way you could get out of paying him is if for him to say, you don't have to pay me anymore. In which case, I guess we would have to, at the very least, give him back his principal. Right? You have to give him back his principal. So we could take on a big one-time bang of a payment, and he can have like more cash on hand than any single human being in history. But yeah, I guess. Current project we work on at the company is for a debt collection agency. Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. Do you ever do repos? Do you get the guys? I know this is probably not the kind of debt you're talking about, but like, you ever do repos where you send some people out there with a truck and they just whip in, pick up the car, and off they go? I've seen some videos on people who have those trucks. They got the big thing hanging off the back of the truck with, like, I don't know. The whole point is you back into the truck and the thing scoops up behind their front tires. You lift it up and off you go. You just pick it up real quick. You don't ask any questions. Like repoing cars and stuff. Yeah. Nah, software development. Yeah. I figured it wasn't that kind of debt collection, but yeah, sure, it's good. Do you still owe lows to Japan, or is that gone now? Lows to Japan. Talk about the federal debt? No, we still owe lows to Japan. Yeah. We owe more money to Japan than we do China. Yeah. I mean, it's still comparatively small percentage of the actually, I think my 12% estimate with China is overblown. It's probably closer to 4% or 5% to China of our total debt. I don't think it's even close to 12%, because the totality of our foreign debt is 23% of all foreign debt, period, is 23%. So I don't think 12 to China makes no sense. So it's probably closer to 4%. I'd have to like refresh myself on the numbers. It's, as a student of economics, I periodically just pay attention to this shit for absolutely no value to myself. Like, it doesn't help me at all in my daily life. I just I'm interested in it, so I constantly pay attention to it anyway. So I'm like pulling these numbers out of my head. I don't know if they're super accurate, but you can verify them and correct me, and I bet I'm close, at least, on a lot of these numbers I'm throwing out. I bet like anyone who's watching the VOD can probably look at the IRS, not the IRS, the Congressional Budget Office, look at their 2023 publications, and I bet I'm pretty close on these numbers. I don't know what it will be for 2024, but I'm sure it'll be higher. I'm sure all the expenses will be higher. Although, like I said, expenses as a percentage of GDP has been steadily dropping since the pandemic, so probably even lower, even though 2023 was lower than at any point in Trump's presidency, as far as like government expenditure as a ratio to GDP. It's probably even better. It's probably even better now with this year. Quick Google said you're pretty dang close. Hey, how about that? Yeah, I'm a nerd. I am curious if you could run that. If you could run me the number, Trogdor, on Google. What was? Because I want to. Oh my God! I just hit that car. I mean, look, dude, that's a. Oh shit! That's the wrong button. Ah. Okay, hang on. First off, my pedals are sliding. So that's a problem. There it goes. Okay. Secondly, that curve was very sharp and that truck should not have been there. But yes, the payload hit that truck. That's not great. Oh my God, get over. There we go. Yeah, I totally hit that truck. My bad. But I tried to hit the brake. The reason I'm saying it, I tried to hit the brake, but I hit the gas instead. So I got faster into the truck instead of slowing down. Whoops. But then when I realized it wasn't the brake, it was the gas, I then panicked and slammed the brake, which did not brake, but instead pushed the pedals across the floor. So that happened. There are a lot of things that happened just now. Anyway, I wanted you to tell me, if you could, because you have Google in front of you and I'm not going to look at it while I'm streaming, what was the total expenditure for Social Security in 2023? I just want to see how close my $2 trillion, 2.1. I want to see how close my $2.1 trillion estimate was. It's not really an estimate. I'm just going off numbers that I thought were real, but it might be wrong. But I thought it was closer to 2.1 trillion for Social Security. It's only 23.35% of debt is foreign. Oh, okay. So close to 23%. Cool. Should be right around there. That means all the other debt is to ourselves. Yeah, we owe it to ourselves. If we don't pay it, it only hurts ourselves. Yep. Got you excited talking about economics. My wife sometimes thinks that I should be in a different career, but I always tell her that economics, economists don't make any money. Economists really don't make any money. Like, they're outstanding. We're outstanding at telling you exactly why we were wrong yesterday. We're really good at that. Like, we can tell you exactly why we were wrong yesterday, but we're not good at predicting. It's not good at predicting the future. We're historically very bad at that, and that's what people want to pay you for. So yeah, like, you can go on television and be like the person that explains things on CNBC or something, but like, for the most part, like, unless you're going to teach at a university or something, you're not going to make any money doing that. And I enjoy the topic, but I don't enjoy any of the jobs that are around that topic. Like, I enjoy streaming and playing video games. So I don't know how that's going to help me, but it does kind of lay into, like, some of the games that I play have that kind of thing. It goes with the games that I play. Not this one, of course, but like a lot of the city builders, business simulators and such, like that kind of stuff plays into it a little bit, but yeah. Spent 1.35 trillion on Social Security. Oh, okay. Sorry. Add Social Security and Medicare together. My brain said the elderly cost us 2.1 trillion. So add Social Security and Medicare together, it's probably actually, my number might even be off now. I think it's probably closer to 1.8 now. Huh. Okay. Maybe I put Medicaid in that number? Did I include Medicaid in that too? Shouldn't have, but I might have. Medicaid is not necessarily elderly. It's still a huge drain, but it's necessary. As is Social Security, as is Medicare. They're all necessary, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you're not gonna like it. My solution to fix the budgets, you're not gonna like it. Because they're doing a whole lot of stuff with mandatory shit. Not supposed to touch that shit. Yeah. You love business sims? I like it because I get to play around with the idea of running a business without any actual financial risk. I'm bad at financial risk. Like, I have investments, but I don't get into, I'm good with financial risk for my own assets. I'm not good with financial risk with other people's stuff. So, like, you know, running a business would be fine if like raising funds for it would be other people's money, and then I have employees and payroll, and now those people are depending on me for their livelihoods and making sure that I do good decisions and have things in stock and make good deals and all the, or they're gonna have, right? So I don't do well with that. I wouldn't do well with that. I've had two businesses. I've been a business owner for well, since I was 20. So I've been a business owner for 17 years now. But in that entire time, I've never had an employee. I've only had contractors. I've had people who were 1099s. I've never had a situation where I've needed an employee. And maybe I've had a situation where I needed an employee, but it was like I just don't have the. I just don't have an employee. I don't hire employees. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, there. I'm like, why is this guy acting like I'm here? I've arrived at my destination. Because I have. That thing is so long, man. Use the following key to stop the engine. No! We're gonna pull this thing straight in right where it belongs. Woo. Oh! Back up. Nope. It says 1.46 trillion for Social Security, 874 billion for Medicare. That comes out to 2.3 trillion. God, I was close. Okay, cool. I added Medicare in there too. Okay, cool. Either way, you see how big that budget is, right? You see how much we spend on that shit? It's a lot. It's so much. It is so expensive. Now you add the entirety of the US military budget, times it by 3, you have the same amount of money. You could go 3 times the US military and equal the same as we pay out to senior citizens. That's the part that's draining us right there. That's the expensive part, and you can't stop that part. You can't not pay that part, right? Those people paid into that system, and they are the majority of the voters, so they say they want their money. That's how that goes, man. Did you watch Joe Rogan? I don't watch Joe Rogan. They were talking about, not because of like I hate the guy or anything, I just don't follow it, so I'll see snippets every once in a while, but I don't watch the whole shows because I just don't have time. They were talking about how video games helped surgeons by 23% with accuracy, precision, and other metrics. I can kind of believe it. Yeah, I can kind of believe it. Like, it's like video games are an outstanding way to train all sorts of different senses, like hand-eye coordination and stuff. My kid has got really fast hand-eye coordination. I assume it's because of video games. Or maybe I'm just old, and comparatively to me, he has, you know, really good hand-eye coordination. Should I go buy a truck now? Should I go buy a truck now? Where would I even go get one? I forgot where they all are. It looks like I'm in an area right now where maybe there's a truck. No. Where's my Peterbilt? I want my Peterbilt. Go back to Peterbilt. Where is it? I don't remember where they are, but I want them. That's where I live. I live in Peterbilt. Live in it. I'm gonna... Oh, there we go. There we go. That's where we want to be. Right there. Okay, we want to get... Now, that's interesting. We want to end in San Diego. Yeah. We want to end in San Diego. Let's get a job that takes us to San Diego. Buy a Peterbilt, best out there. Hell yeah, brother. That's where I'm on for that. Big Ambitious had a factory update. Why do people tell me this? Do you recognize the voice in their update video? I'm just messing with you, Bunny. Don't relax. It's okay. I don't expect you to know what I've said in the past, so I'll say it again. When I have health that allows me to know that I can be consistent with uploads, I will start another series of a game. I don't know if it will be Big Ambitions right away, but I will start a new thing when I am healthy enough to consistently release it, because I don't want to have one or two videos, put them out there and start something, and then a week goes by before I can have another video on it, right? Because I also still have Starcom, and I still want to keep going with Workers, such as it is. I want to keep going with that at least till the end of the year. And I would very much like to have at least the city that I'm building now done, nuclear done, the airport done, and one of the western cities done before the end of the year. I don't think I can get anywhere near that goal, so I'll probably play it until even into 2025 in order to achieve that goal at least. Because I never said I would stop at 2025. I just said that I would play it to the end of the year at least, and that's what I'm committed to doing. So I have that project in Starcom still. I'm not in a position where I can reliably add a new thing to the list. So the only reason I'm streaming today is because I feel sick, and this is a great way to just chill and talk with people, and I like talking with people. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question adequately, and thank you for your interest and for, yeah, just for taking an interest in my videos. I appreciate it. Buy from menu, not driving. They changed this UI. They changed this UI since I last played. Because these things are different for sure. Right here, services, used trucks. You could buy a used truck. Look at 2,000 miles on that Freightliner. There's my Peterbilt 579. Yeah, but I want a bigger one. Huh? I want a bigger truck. All right. Wow, this one's more money. Why is this one more money? This one's got way less miles. Huh. Probably got less options though. What's up with this? Permanent wear 0. This one's got 1%. Part wear, okay, cool. Day cab. They have the same. Won't let me purchase it though. So I'm gonna need a loan. Gonna need a loan. Which means I gotta go to the bank. And I'm gonna buy 1,800 a day, huh? Look, I'm approved immediately. Crazy. That's not a bad deal. It's only got almost 6,000 miles on it. I mean, that's really good condition. 97,000. How much does it cost for a brand new one? This is 97K. I mean, this one here is 120. That's pretty good. I like this truck right here. All the same components. Same engine power as the other one. I don't know why this one's so much more money. Way higher mileage. It doesn't make any sense. It's the same truck. I'm gonna buy this one. This is my truck now. I'm gonna put it in my garage in Las Vegas is where I started this time. Cool. I think I started in Phoenix before. Yeah. Oh. All right there. Yep. There you go. Thank you for your purchase. We'll deliver your newly bought truck to your garage in Las Vegas immediately. Please note that all trucks bought here have regular insurance paid already. Insurance. That's the thing they added, because I don't remember having to pay that before. Maybe I'm wrong, because I don't remember things. But I don't remember having to pay insurance before. It's cool that there's insurance now, though. So I can go to Truck Manager now, right? Is that what I want to do? Peterbilt 389. Upgrade. Oh, I have to visit the service station directly to upgrade the truck. Okay. Fine. Cool. Howdy. What's up, Tacker Rush? How are you? Hopefully surgeons don't rage quit when something goes wrong in the middle of the surgery. Yeah, uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Can you imagine? Yeah, sorry, your surgeon quit in the middle of the surgery. Just something came up in their personal life, and they left. They rage quit right out of there. So the nurses had to close you back up. We'll have to find you another time to do your surgery. I realize this is like a life and death thing, but you know, just he's kind of a baby. All right, he's probably gonna be fired soon. He's done this before. We just can't take it anymore. I'm sorry about this. Lawsuit. Let's take and go to. I kind of wanted to give this thing a paint job, but I guess I can't just do that anymore, huh? You kind of have to. Oh, they have like, yeah, definitely a different UI than I'm used to, or that I remember anyway. I wanted to upgrade the thing right now, but I guess it's not necessary. Okay, cool. Jobs. Freight market. There it is. We are here in Las Vegas. We want to go to. I guess that doesn't really matter where we go, right? Doesn't have to go to San Diego anymore. Go to Carlsbad. Carlsbad. Cool story about Carlsbad. I was just near Carlsbad. Carlsbad is the home of a new solar electric car company called Aptera that I am heavily invested in. Hope they do well. I really like the way that car looks. It's going to be pretty cool to have it if it comes out. Powered by the sun, baby. Page, Arizona? No. You can go to Carlsbad. It's not that bad of a rate. It's a decent load for our first. We're going to be hauling bitumen. Great. Go do that. Haul some bitumen with our brand new truck. That's just this white truck. So boring. Need to get that thing a paint job. Oh, maybe I can upgrade it by just driving into my garage right here, because it's already at my garage. Yeah, all right, that makes sense. Just do that then. Just pull into the garage and get it done, right? Shift. You have to hit the brake before you shift, dummy. That's how cars work. That's how cars work. Pull her right into the garage. There we go. There we go. There. Can we upgrade it now? You don't have enough money to upgrade your garage. Oh, I don't want to upgrade the garage. I want to upgrade the, you misunderstand. I want to upgrade the truck. Can I upgrade the truck? I have to go to a service station for that. So not my garage. I don't work on my own truck. Oh, that is new. This is different. I feel like that's different. Maybe just screwy, but whatever. I thought that was different. All right, bagging out. Not enough room to back out completely. I want to pull out forward. There we go. Can't see that way, so you just have to hope. Oh, gotta hit the lights on. There we go. Alrighty then. Got my big truck. I own my own truck now. That means I gotta pay for all the things. Oh, right. I could probably turn internal sounds back on now. You know? I don't think it's gonna be beeping at me like crazy anymore. Volvo truck dealer discovered. Cool, I guess. All right, drive over to pick up our load. I'll just do one delivery in the new truck, and things are slowing down, so I'll probably call it a day after that. Probably. Plus my kid's gonna be home in like 10 minutes. No, he doesn't have school today. Oh, right. They actually had no school on election day. I thought that was neat. The teachers can, you know, get out with plenty of time to vote. Cool. Love the long-nosed Peterbilt. I think I would hate it in real life. But that's just because I don't know. It's my front end is so far ahead of me. I want to know where my front end is, and I just feel like I would want to be closer to my front end to really know it. Speeding. Speeding. Officer. Fine. I'm going 35 now. Boring. Jeez, that speeding ticket was massive. So turn right in there. Okay. Great market. We're going to Carlsbad, California. Yep. Although, if we went to Page, Arizona, we'd make more money and more per mile. And take less time. Let's do that instead. It's more money per mile, and less time. Seems like that's just the better way to go. Where's my trailer? Right there. Okay, then. It's not too bad. Looks pretty good. Okay. Got it. Yep, crank it. Okie day. Take this trailer over to that other spot. These jobs are like, being a trucker is really simple, but not easy, you know? That guy hit me, thank you very much, okay? I was already pulling out, and he just did not stop at all. All right, so that's not my fault. I was already way out in the road. If he cared about his vehicle, he should have hit the brakes. Some people don't care about their vehicle. You know what I mean, though? Like, the job description is, take this thing, bring it over there. You know? That's it. That's the job. But it's not easy to do that. It's just simple, but not easy. Definitely something you have to get used to. Yeah, the big nose, yeah. Am I supposed to go the exit here? I think so, right? Yeah, it looks like an exit here. Da-da-da. Is that a warning that I'm leaving the lane again? Gotta go wider. There we go. All right then. Be good to go. Hello from Poland. Hello. How are you? Welcome in. Poland. Guys, it's late at night for you now, isn't it? A lot of the skill is backing into tough spots, navigation in tight spaces. Oh, for sure. That's like the hardest part. Like I was saying earlier, I feel like I could be a truck driver. I could do it on the highway. Get me off the highway, and it's just too much responsibility. I just don't think I could, you know, like obviously you guys have a lot of training, you know, you get a lot of training and it gets easier, which anything gets easier with training. When you're properly trained to do it, then it's not so scary. But I just, I don't know. I don't know if I could do it. Just too much. It's only 22:17 here, Charlie. Oh, I thought it'd be later than that. Okay. What time is it here? 4:18. Okay. I kind of thought it was 5. Oh, wait. The clock I have on my desk. It's not connected to the internet, and I never rolled it back. Okay. Cool. I actually thought it was after 5 already. Okay. I gotta roll that clock back. I just looked up at my computer screen, at my second monitor, I guess. I have 3 monitors, but I'll say that one's my second one, I guess. I just looked up the corner of that, and it says 4:19 now, and the one on my desk says 5:19. I just never rolled it back. Silly me. Can we just make daylight savings time? Can we just, I don't know. Can we just make that, I don't know if it's daylight savings time. I don't think we really need that to be permanent. I think we need this to be permanent, right? Isn't this, yeah, this period of time when it's not daylight savings time, that's what we want to be permanent, right? Forget which one it is that people want. There's like, one of them is better than the other thing, right? And like it's, you either have lighter mornings, yeah, lighter mornings or lighter evenings. And I think the one everybody likes is the lighter mornings, I think. You want more, you want lighter mornings and earlier darkness, I think is what it was. Depends on where you are. Well, okay, Michigan. I was hearing from my neighbors earlier. They were like, I just wish that we just make this permanent. I like the early mornings. Or I like the later mornings. Ugh. Go. I don't know why they're brake checking me, but now I have to get up to speed again and it sucks. I will say that my brake sensitivity is a little bit high on my pedals, but I just never bothered to change it all day. I've just been trying to cope with it, but when I do get startled, I tend to hit the brakes way harder than I intended to. No, make daylight savings time standard. So you want the brighter evenings. Spring forward one final time and never fall back. So you want brighter evenings and darker mornings. See, I would want it the other way. I think most people want it the other way because they drive to work in the morning. They would rather drive lighter in the morning when they just woke up and start their day brighter. But I guess it depends on where you are, right? Like she said, like maybe it's different for everybody. So it's 75-mile-an-hour speed limit now. I can go faster, but can I go faster? I don't know if I can. You can bypass the way station. Oh, thanks. That's great. Good to know. Let's go 65. I think 65 is an appropriate speed. Oh, my driver's tired? Of course he is. It didn't refresh me. Shoot, it didn't refresh me when I bought a brand new truck. I figured it would have bought a brand new truck, it would have refreshed me, but it didn't do that. Huh. Okay. Well, this guy is just gonna go the same speed as me, isn't he? I'm worried he's gonna try to cut me off. So I'm just gonna bump my speed up to 70 and pass him. On your right. So he doesn't just merge over and hit me, make it my fault. It was done for the farmers. They have computer-guided tractors and headlights. It's 24-hour economy anyway. No. No, I disagree with it being a 24-hour economy. But, I don't agree. I agree with you. It needs to be abolished. I'm just wondering whether the earlier mornings or whether lighter mornings or lighter evenings is the preferred. Because that's really all it is. I wouldn't say it's a 24-hour economy. I mean, I say this is my last 2 Amazon deliveries. My shift started at 4 a.m. There ain't freaking anybody. It's nice to deliver at 4 a.m. because there's no traffic at all. You don't have to deal with any traffic whatsoever. But all your route timings and how much they think you can handle is all based on just a generic distance, and this is how long it takes people to drive there. So you can usually get things done ahead of schedule. My last block of deliveries, I got it done in, I had like 70 minutes left. I had over an hour left in my shift, and I just got to go home early. I didn't need to, keep going or anything. So I just went home, and on the way home, like right on the path home, I stopped at the supercharger, got some free electrons, and then, went home. Oh, I'm gonna have to, I see. You're gonna throw a detour at me, you sons of bitches. All right. Fine. We'll do the detour. But yeah, there ain't nobody on the road. Last time I did it, my 3:45 start shift was on a Sunday, and my 4:15 shift started on a Wednesday. So I've seen weekends, which makes sense. Weekends at a Sunday at 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning. There ain't nobody up. Like, nobody's on the road. There's no reason to be. And then the one on Wednesday was kind of the same thing. It's like there's just nobody there. I had a couple more cars on Wednesday, but for all I know, those are other delivery drivers doing their shifts as well. I have to switch that dongle. As a night person, I prefer lighter evening. Okay. I also like the ability to go outside with my kids after work. Yes, that. It's very difficult. Like, my kid's getting into baseball. So naturally, that means I'm getting into baseball. I'm not really a baseball person. It's not really my sport. But I played it when I was a kid. And I understand the rules and everything pretty well. So, you know, I'm kind of doing it with him. And I went out and bought him a glove, and he's got this ball, and he's always like, Dad, come play catch. I didn't have a glove, so I was just trying to play catch barehanded, which is less than desirable with a real baseball, but you know, I did it. Figured it out. Most of the time, I would just let it hit the ground once before I grabbed it, because it can hurt your hands. But I did just go on Marketplace, and I found this college guy who had like pretty much a brand new glove, pretty much, and he tore his ACL early in his college career, and he just didn't have a need for a glove anymore. He's not playing it anymore, so he put it up on Marketplace, and I bought his glove from him. Big old 14-incher. I think it's way bigger than I thought it would be. Like, I guess he's an outfielder or something, but okay. All right. Anyway, so I have myself a glove now, and I hear you on that whole playing with your kids at night thing, because he comes home from school, and if I don't start playing catch with him right after he gets out of school and gets home, we're likely not playing catch today, because it's just gonna get too dark. Yeah, that wasn't like that before this last weekend, so that definitely shifted that. I need to get over. Hopefully this guy lets me. I know I'm getting tired. Can you show me my map again, please? Thank you. Is this where I can go? I don't know where I'm supposed to go here. I think it's over here? Looks like it's on this side, actually. Did I get that right? Yeah, I think it's in there. How do I get in there? Am I supposed to turn before? Shoot. I think I was supposed to turn before. That's not what I wanted to do. Can I make a Yui? Can't really whip a Yui with this. Hard to see where to go. Oh, UPS truck. There's no one else. Yeah, there's nowhere else I can go here, so I'm gonna have to turn around. I need to get some rest. Oh, come on now. I didn't hit anything. Come on. Come on. I didn't hit anything. You're just pixeling me. I was totally fine. It's a sidewalk. It's a sidewalk, for God's sake. It's not a wall, right? It's a tiny little lip. Makes no sense. Dude, that is not something that is insurmountable. Like, that's ridiculous. Now I can't back up because the cars are there. Go around me. This is ridiculous. It's not a wall. It's a tiny curb. It's so small. You could honestly, you could probably rollerblade over it and only feel a bump. Just won't let me go. Come on. Thank you. Whatever. I don't get it. What is the problem here? I can't go. It's like there's some kind of phantom thing affecting my truck. There's no contact here. There's no contact anywhere. Like I've cleared that, but I can't go. Come on. All right. You want this? This is what you want. Idiot drivers. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm doing something idiotic, but you can see I'm turning. And you're just kind of gonna pull in there, yeah? Not gonna give me any wide berth at all, huh? Come on, you can do it. There you go. Alrighty then. Whatever. I don't know what's going on with that parking lot, but that was weird. I just want to know where I'm supposed to turn into this place, because it wasn't where I thought it was. I think I have to turn in here and then go through the parking lot. Got it. Okay. Wow. Do you want me to go all the way around this building in the wrong direction? All the way around this building in the wrong direction. Oh, I have to enter here. Okay, that's... all right. That was very hard to understand, but we're in now. Okay. Stop engine. Go to sleep. Crazy. Sleep before you get fined. I'm trying. I'm trying. Okay. It was the entirety of all of this, all the effort, personal anguish. It was all for sleep. It's the only reason to do it. Now recalculate my route so I can leave sensibly. Can I just go over the curb, please? No, we've tried that before. It doesn't work. It doesn't let me go over that curb. It's fine, whatever. Are you gonna recalculate my route, or are you just gonna... like, you don't actually have to search GPS, right? You can just... you're a video game? You know this, yes? All right. There it goes. You just went a little too far there, didn't we? Let's get back to first person mode. Oh, you're going to come over. All right, is that what you're going to do? You sure? It's your truck. All right. This trailer is going to be fine. Your truck, not so much. All right. Killing the monkey grass, man. Yeah. There we go. Almost. Charlie, would be okay, but I need to go lay down again. I'm feeling sick. Hey, that's okay. That's okay. Go get better. I understand. Missing a truck stream? Damn it. Hey, Clint. Yeah, I don't know, not feeling well, and I just wanted to chill with people and just talk about things, man. And remind everyone to get out and vote. You still have time. Every single polling place is still open as of right now. Every single one is still open. Get out there. Get out there, make your voice heard. Can't complain. If you don't complain now, you don't have the right to complain later. Why am I not able to move? What is going on? There's nothing under my truck. Go! Oh, it's so annoying. I'm just, yep. My front end's sticking out, but I'm not in the intersection. Oh, these figure 8 intersections. They're so weird. I never liked them. Can't see the light. Can I just go? Did I get a ticket? There's no cops, right? Probably one right behind me. No. Go! Putting my foot down. Good. Finally back on the highway after a nap. Sure. Only 190 more miles to go. But yeah, Clint, I had to start over. I haven't done a trucking stream since I built this new PC. And somehow, for whatever reason, my profiles with American Truck Simulator, my profile is just deleted. It's gone. I don't know. It's like all the stuff I had, all the progress I had is just gone. I had to start all over. So this is the first contract. This is the first contract with a truck I own. Everything else I've done in this stream so far. I think we started, when did we start? Something like, I think we started around, I want to say we started like noon 30. Yes, noon 30, I believe is when we started. Every other thing I've done today has been with a loaner, rental truck. Just take a quick job and, you know, don't get paid the big bucks. So, yeah. First time in my own car, my own truck. And I still squirrel around just as much as I used to. Still just as swervy as before. Any games you're anticipating in 2025? We'll definitely be playing Hollywood Animal. That's coming 2025. There's that blacksmith game that I played a little quick demo of. Would like to see the full version of that, 2025. Prison Architect 2, 2025. I would really like to play more Star Citizen in 2025. I would very much like to take a considerable amount of time to stream more Star Citizen because I haven't been able to play it for a year. I tried to play it this morning, and I've tried to play it several times throughout the last week, and I can't spawn my ship. It just, I get to the screen to spawn my ship, and it just errors out every time. Tried resetting my account and reinstalling the game. Tried contacting support, haven't heard back yet. There's just, I don't know. So something's broke. I can't play it. Otherwise, I would have probably would have played that today. But as soon as I saw that that didn't work, I decided that I was going to play this instead. So there you go. That's a red light. And that's a cop, right? Behind me? Nope. I thought it was. Oh well. Those are some pretty damn good brakes, though, let me tell you. Love that adventure camp game. Adventure camp game? What's the adventure camp game? Hold on. You got to tell me what the adventure camp game is. I was napping a little while you were talking about AI earlier and drifting in and out. Okay, I mean, yeah, I understand. Just wanted to, I get you. Just wanted to drop a comment on it as I currently work with generative AI and training models. Yeah? All right, drop a comment on it then. It's a very interesting job, and I agree with the points you made about it being a toddler learning to make some mistakes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't, yeah, when everyone complains about, you know, generative AI and how it, just abolish it, it shouldn't exist. No. You don't seem to get the big picture. You're just arguing for the sake of arguing right now. You don't get the big picture. The big picture is not what it's doing now, but what it will do when it learns to do those things really, really well, and it evolves over time, just like a child. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Cool. What do you work with? As far as your work with AI, what do you are you working on anything specific? You don't have to say like a company name or anything, just, you know, like any type of like specific project you're working on right now. Sounds interesting. I have no idea how you even do that. So it's like beyond me. I just look at it and go, oh, cool, AI things. I don't have any idea how they're actually built. So yeah. The reverse diamond, I hate them. I hate them so much. But I think you're also a little bit behind there, Dropbod. You might have a slightly longer delay than you think you do. If you're looking at me doing a diamond now, I think you got a several minute delay there. Might be a good idea to refresh. First, if you really do have that kind of delay, you won't see this or hear this message for quite some time. So hopefully it finds you well when it arrives. Does your rig have regenerative braking? I wish it did. No, it is not. Unfortunately, I cannot get range back when I slow down. There's no way to transfer that kinetic energy back into useful functional energy, unfortunately. No. Maybe they'll put the Tesla Semi in this game at some point. That'd be cool. Other electric trucks too. That'd be cool. I think so. Obviously, the routes you would take probably would be more limited in their duration, but the way you look at it is you buy those trucks for specific routes, so they're already useful. Like say Pepsi, for example, uses them for specific routes, and the truck is capable of 500 miles on a charge, and the driver who is driving needs to take a break around that time anyway, so they can take their break while the truck charges, and then they get up and go again, and it fits so seamlessly into their schedule for practically no expense compared to conventional trucks. So for specific routes that have a purpose, like, you know, you designate this route for these trucks, it's a really useful tool. I wouldn't think you would be able to economically do it as well with, like, say, you're hauling something from Chicago to LA or something. It probably wouldn't make as much sense, but for the routes that Pepsi does, it makes a lot of sense. And there's like seven other companies that are buying trucks from them now, so they're actually getting serious about manufacturing trucks now. Before it was like, this is a side project. Now it's like, okay, let's start scaling this. Graphics card is struggling hard with your settings. Are you guys seeing it? Are you guys seeing it be jittery? Is it jittery on your end too? Because I was told earlier that it wasn't jittery, that it's only jittery on my end. Is it actually jittery on your end? Because that changes things. You guys got to tell me these things. I feel lied to. Because it's buttery smooth on my end. It's completely butter. Like, this is butter. This not struggling at all. But if your stream is jittery, then that sounds like I mean, I see it in OBS as freaking out. Like, there's encoding overload and everything, but I've verified it like 3 times with the chat. Is it doing this? Is it doing this? And everyone just like, nope, it's buttery smooth. Okay, you know? If it's not, then, you know, I need to fix it. But I've been going on the assumption that what I see is wrong, because what you guys are telling me is different. Venture camp game. You buy a blacksmith. You buy a blacksmith. Yeah, are you talking about the one I did a demo on? That's like the one I did a demo on is the one I want to do. It's just not out yet. Yeah, I forget what it's called. Oh yeah, if you're talking about Norland, I'm done with Norland, but if you were talking about Norland, that's not the one I was thinking of, but yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Charlie, get well. Hey, I appreciate that. Thanks, LLC. I hope I do, you know? Like, I have enough to where I can speak for a while, but just today, like, I actually feel better now than I did at the start of the stream. I didn't feel well at all at the start of the stream, but I feel better now. It usually has to do with adrenaline. Adrenaline has a really nice way of kind of just making your brain forget about reality for a little bit. You know, like you can ignore pain and things like that. So streaming is actually a pretty good way for me to feel better temporarily because of that. I'll probably feel worse when I get offline. Guess the stream should never end, right? Guess the stream should just never end. Went too far on that one, but it's because my other hand was holding the mouse to take a look. I need to get an eye tracker. Yes, I was much behind. He did find it several minutes later. Yes, he did. Welcome to the future. I punched it live now. There you go. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, that can happen. It happens on YouTube all the time. I really hope that it's mostly happening because I'm choosing to do 4K though. You know, if I would just do 1080p like every other pleb, then I would have a much better response time. Oh, hey. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that sound is a cheer. I haven't heard that sound in a bit. Hey, Winnie, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. It's very generous. Thank you so much. Very cool. Never end the stream. I am on the couch for 3 more days. 3 more days. Why are you on the couch? Are you? Wait a minute. You got hurt, right? Did you get hurt? I'm thinking of somebody else probably. I'm so out of touch. I need to spend a solid hour on Discord one of these times just to catch up with everybody because I get out of the loop. And I feel like the old guy that's just yelling about things that happened last year. Oh, the vasectomy. Oh, you're on the couch because of that? I didn't think that would take you out of the couch for 3 days. Wait, did you have like the really invasive one? There's like 2 ways to do that surgery, bro. And one of them is way easier on you than the other. Do you have the wrong one done? Huh? Oh, you had it this morning. Okay. I mean, I get that you're on the couch for today, maybe tomorrow, but I didn't realize it would take you out for 3 days. Oh my gosh. Now I'm thinking I don't want it. I'm gonna tell my wife, no thanks. 2 kids is enough. Oh yes, 2 kids is enough. Anyone tells you differently is crazy. No, honestly, you need people to have more than 2 kids, right? You gotta have that, otherwise our population just stagnates and dies away, right? Some people have to have more than 2 kids in order for the population to continue to grow and everything. So yeah. Wow, look at this. I just realized this. The meter in front of me behind my steering wheel. Trip economy. My fuel economy is 5.6 miles per gallon. Wow. Jeez, that's just so expensive. Holy cow. Wife's pregnancies were both super rough, so no more. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. And my wife doesn't want any more either, and she wanted the whole natural birth thing for my daughter, but no, her body won't do it. Her body wouldn't do it for my son, and it won't do it for her. Didn't do it for her. So 2 C-sections, and she's just like, we're not doing this anymore. She thinks she's too old for it, which, I mean, I'm not an expert on this, and you know, women's biology and all that stuff. I'll leave that to the doctors, but I know plenty of women that have had a baby in their 40s and their babies are just fine, but I realize it is an increased risk. So, you know, I'm 37 years old, so I get that it's an increased risk, and I don't want another child anyway. I'm good with 2. The problem is, like, I have my younger brother, not my youngest, not Glance, the middle child. He is pretty adamant, and his girlfriend, who he's been with for a very long time and will probably end up being his wife at some point, they're pretty adamant that they will have no children. They're just not going to do the whole parenting thing. So I'm thinking, okay, well, if we want to have a net positive to the population, Jake's going to have 3. That's the way it goes. 4? No, going to have 4 just to keep it, right? 4 to keep it even. 5 kids for Jake. That's what it's going to have to be. Let him know. Somebody let him know the next time you see him in chat. He's going to have 5 kids. That's the straw he drew. All because Nick won't do his part. Can confirm if you have 3 kids, you are crazy, mostly because of the kids. Yeah, they'll draw you. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hang on. Pull in for a vehicle inspection at the nearest way station. So here then. Okay. I'm pulling into the inspection. Hey man, I didn't pack this truck, okay? Somebody else did. All right, so if you have a problem with it, you take it up with, you know, somebody else. 47,000 pounds. Oh yeah. Man, I got inspected so close to my destination. Through the mountains I go. I wish these were more open. There's not a whole lot of visibility in this truck. I want to see more of the sky. I want the glass to be much higher up. I can see more. Because it looks like it'd be a really beautiful place, and you just want to get the whole experience. I want to be able to look up, you know? Feel like I'm in a cage. My wife had our last baby at 40. There you go. See, it's possible. Yeah, I realize it's a big risk, and I'm absolutely not going to encourage her to do anything that's more risky. You know, that's her decision. But either way, I've also said I don't want kids anymore. So yeah, we're good with 2. 2 is good. If we do have a third, we've already agreed to, like, if we're gonna have a third, then we'll adopt, because there's some kid out there somewhere that wants a good home, and I think we could do okay for them. Hey, you're not gonna pull out, are you? Because I'm pulling in here and you're sticking way out, dude. So this is not good for you. All right, I made it work, but no thanks to you, jerk. All right, that's a gas station. That's not where I need to go. Where I need to go is in this building, right? Age discovered. Is it this building? Yeah, get out of there, little Model Y. Eat it. Oh, I'm got this front end. Come on, front end. You can do it. Get in there. Oh, boy. I can do that. Yeah, I can do that. As long as this trailer actually comes in. Yeah, I can do that, right? I think so. I don't think that's a problem. Just gotta go real light because I can't see where my front end is. All right, now we go back. Dog is a barking. My dog be barking. That's what she does. My 10-year-old doggo. Oh, she's 10, you guys. She's just gonna, you know, like, it's getting up there. All right. So, to get this thing to go where I want, I need to go this way first. But it's just not enough room. Damn truck drivers, I don't know how you do this shit. There's just not enough room to get that to turn that direction. You know what I should have done is I should have turned right. I didn't. I should have turned right at the beginning. You know what? I might be able to still fix that. I think I can still fix that. I should have turned right at the beginning. All right, so we want to go this way first now. Yep. We want to go this way first. Okay. Then we want to go this way first. Like we're coming in from this direction. Right? And then we crank the shit out of it from here. That's what we want to do. That's the way to do it. Yeah. Then you just... Wait, no, I don't want to... That's not what I wanted to do. Grab the trailer. Shift to reverse. There we go. Okay, now we go this way. And it gets turned over like that. Uh-huh. We straighten her out a little bit. Is that good enough? Good enough. Yep. Just needed to swing it the other way first. We'll get there. There was enough room once you do that. Definitely worked that way. Just think truck drivers do it without the third person view. To be fair, I did try to do it without the first person view at the start of this stream, but yeah, can't truck drivers just use drones? I feel like they should use drones. You know, take a drone with you, pop it up in the air, just overhead view, right? And then you got the screen in front of you and you can just, you know, do it with the drone. There you go. Put the drone in follow mode. You don't even have to control it. You know, I think that's I think that's something they could do. All right, good. I made money. $12,000. Okay. Proficiency bonuses did some things for me too. High value cargo. There we go. Done. I have a friend who drives a truck and he does use drones in really tight places. Ha ha ha. So see, they can do things in third person view. You can do things in third person view. All right, cool. Well, it is actually 5 o'clock now. I am going to go play catch with my kid now because that's family time. That's very important, and it's going to get dark in like a half an hour. I won't be able to do it. So thank you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I'd love to do more trucking streams just to hang out with you guys some more. Maybe we'll try to make it a usual thing. I got to have it be consistent, right? So I don't know. Drop me a line in Discord. Tell me like what night works best for you, and we can just hang out, drink some beers, and truck. All right, we can drive a little bit. I got to get my level back up. I had like a level 45 or 50 or something like that. I don't know what happened to my profile. I looked all over the place. My computer upstairs, all my hard drives. I can't find it. I don't know. It got deleted. I did delete a whole bunch of stuff to make room for my kid to have games on the other computer. So I probably deleted it. So I got to start from scratch. So there it is. Have a good day, everybody. Love your